Let's start. Okay. The sound. Girl. Wait. Oh, serious. Okay. Let's go. One day, a special letter arrived in my mailbox. Okay, I forgot the button. It was sent from a person who introduced himself as the mayor of a certain little town. Okay. Once there, I bought a ticket to Mineral Town, the place where my grandfather had his farm. I should just window this game. Can I go window version? Good day, your name, I presume. I'm Thomas. It is my great honor to preside over Milton as its mayor. Here it is. This is the land your grandfather left to you. I'm afraid it's been some time since anyone tended to it, so it's fallen into a bit of disrepair. Do you remember when you came here as a child? You spent a summer together with your grandfather. I'm sorry now, we've had to cancel our family vacation this summer. I just couldn't get the time off for it. There's something very important that I have to do at work and I can leave. I'm really sorry, but you'll have to make do without a trip this year. Things are just too busy. I promise I'll make it up to you. I'm so sorry now, but please understand. We might not get a family vacation, but we have asked your grandfather to let you stay with him at his farm this summer. His farm is wonderful. It's surrounded by nature with all sorts of places to explore. You can relax and play as much as you like. We've already packed your things. All that's left is to go and have fun. Oh, there you are now. Do you remember me? I'm your grandpa. Of course. Of course I remember you. There ain't too much to do out here in the sticks, but go have a nosy around if you like. I'm afraid I'll be busy most of the day doing my chores around the farm, so I won't have much time to play with you. Actually, there should be an option, right? Like, can I help you, grandpa? I can do the dishes. I can play with the dog, something like that. But no. There are a few kids around your age in town, though. I'm sure they'll let you play with them, so go on and introduce yourself. A rice moon chicken is always cute. Okay, I don't want to fish. I forgot. Who are you? Oh yeah, someone said the old guy at the farm down the road was having a visitor from the city. That must be her. I wonder what she's doing all by herself. Do you always play alone? Wow, me too. I like this place a lot, so I come here all the time. Hey, why don't you tell me about yourself and the city and stuff? What's it like there? Well, now, how'd you like the country life? Was it fun? When you get back home, say hello to your mom and dad for me and let them know. I enjoy having you come visit. How do you enjoy me if I'm not around? Oh, are you going already? Oh, I miss you. You'll be coming back someday though. Right, promise me you'll come back. Oh, it's been 20. Oh, your grandfather loved this little warm jelly, you know. I'm sure it would make him also happy to know that you had inherited it. Well, what do you say? Would you like to give farming a try? Yeah. Excellent, excellent. Allow me to be the first to welcome you as a new resident of Mineral Town. Now then, as you are the new owner of this farm, do you not think a name is in order? Kowi. Kowi farm, it does have a nice ring to it. Running a farm is not the easiest of jobs in the world, but if you try hard, I'm sure you will do your grandfather proud. Well, I'm sure you must be tired from your long trip here. Why don't you rest for the remainder of the day? I must return to my duty as mayor. I bid you good evening. Tomorrow my new life as a farmer begins. Yeah. Why tomorrow? Why not today? Wait. What is the... I'm gonna click on everything. Where is the... What? How to... Weather. And now for tomorrow's weather, the cloud will clear. Bra. Education. Bra. Oh, this is work because you can change the pace. Oh, I see. Precisely. No, I need to, how to open the rucksack. I need to window version this game. Oh, Mr. Fisher, to catch. This time of year the ocean is full of. Thank you very much. News. Good day. Today is spring show. This month's events are good, thanks. I remember to spring is what's the bee fella's birthday? Yeah, the bee fella, but we don't have bee fella right here. How to lost backspace. All right, so it's I'm gonna click on everything. Where is the there should be something that we can use if heart icon is not available. Where? Portrait. Enter. Close. Window. Wait. Let me change this. Alright. Good. Fishing, anti-aliasing. Oh, close. Keyboard setting. PQ R. It's basically the keyboard, the key that I cannot do because my keyboard is kind of broken. RC. Select 2R. Yeah, whatever. I'm gonna just learn the game. Changing outfit, yes. Ooh, I like this. Actually, it's pretty good. Am I right in assuming this is the first time you've ever worked on a farm? Please allow me to offer some advice. Oh, wait. I'm gonna open. Let me lower the volume first. Right, so where were we? I'm gonna change the Dota first. Where is Wallachia? Wait, I'm gonna open Dota 2. Right, let's go back to the game. To talk to you, oh yeah, next to use an item, make certain to equip it first, then press the tool button to use it. And when you need to do a bit of shopping, go to a store, stand across the counter from the shopkeeper and talk to them. However, if the store is closed, you can still speak to the shopkeeper, but you won't be able to buy anything. There are several other counters available to you as well. Would you like for me to explain them too? Let's just say yes. Alright, what would you like to know more about? Mineral Town. Ooh, there are lots of interesting unit by mountain. It's new farmer. If you're not sure where to start, how to enjoy Blossom. Raising crop. To grow crops, first you must till the land with a hoe. Equip a hoe and press the tool button. Land with object it can be tilled. To clear the ground, cut weeds with a sickle or pole. Then by pressing the confirm button. Equip a hammer to crush stones and eggs to cut branches. Small debris can also be cleared by picking up and moving them. Boulders and stumps cannot be moved by hand. This can be broken with tools upgraded at the forge. Once the land has been tilled, use a seed bag. Once the seed has been planted, to use a watering can. Water your fields once a day for several days to grow. Keep watering them every day until they're ripe. Some crops can only be raised during certain seasons. General store will sell seeds. Be careful if you plant seeds out of season, they won't grow. Some types of crops are fine crops. This crop produce multiple yields, and once harvested, they can be watered. Blah blah. Tending livestock. There are lots of animals available in Mineral Town. There are 5 different types. Cows, sheep, alpacas, chickens, Angora rabbits. Cows, sheep, and alpacas live in barn. Chicken and Angora rabbits live in coops. You can purchase new animals from a store. It's important to feed your animal every day, brush them back down, put them on the pasture, the more love. Okay, so it's like basic. Your character has two main stats, stamina and fatigue. The red birds in the upper left corner of the screen represents the stamina. It costs time when you do things like use tool, do work like using tools while your stamina is 0 and you will build fatigue. So the fatigue is the character. Fatigue also builds when you do things like work outside, late at night or in poor weather. The face-in icon in the upper left corner of the screen denotes. Build up too much fatigue, you will collapse. Restore stamina by taking baths and eating food, but the best cure is good night's sleep. I'm good, thanks. This is your formal tutorial. You may do with it as you wish. Though may I recommend focusing on earning a little money first to make life much easier. There are many things in the forest that you can forage and seek for a little bit of change. For example, and once your daily chores are finished, I suggest taking a stroll about town and meeting the local residents. If follow the road from your farm to the right, you will find your neighbors. I'm sure they'll be happy to chat or give advice. There's one last thing. When you return home, check your toolbox. Inside you'll find a little gift. It's just my old speedometer, but I think you'll get some use of it. Ronaldo is a large place, after all. It might be interesting to see how many steps you've walked. And now then that I'll to do for today. I'll drop by to see how you're doing again soon. Good luck. I'm kind of like Eminem. I'm rapping through the chat. Yo, I'm Zach. I handle all the shipping around these parts. Nice to meet you. When you're farming, there's one big thing you gotta remember. Yay. Here, I'll show you. Hey, see this. This is your shipping bin. Don't forget about it. You wanna sell something, put it in the bin. I come by at 5 p.m. every day and pick up whatever's in there. When I do, I'll automatically add your cut off the sale to your wallet. Nifty, right? No, but I do come by to collect on holidays or festival days. You wanna know why? Because I want days off too, damn it, mama. Anyway, this ain't your only shipping bin. There's one inside the coop and barn too. You can sell crops you've harvested or stuff you foraged from the mountain. Oh, and stuff like eggs, milk, and wool can go in there too. You get the idea, right? Okay, now listen up. This is important. Working hard is great and all, but don't overdo it. If your face starting going blue, that's a sign you're about to kill over. When you get that bad, don't push it. Just go and rest. Alright, nobody wants a vacation to the clinic. You got all that. Go. I'll be stopping by at 5 p.m. then. See ya. Where is my toolbox? Where is the toolbox? Where? Oh, this one. Click. Well, oh, cancel is right click. Okay, interesting. No. Oh, it's right click. What the? Why is so hard? I'm a newbie harvest mooner. See, it doesn't make any sense. The UI. Oi! Should I just walk around? Meeting some people maybe? Wait! Click! Okay, I'm gonna walk around and go meet some people. Hey, come to God's Workshop to renovate your home or farm. Mattress and furniture also available. I never been any good at this kind of thing. Basically, I've got stuff you might need. Seeing as you just move here and I'll drop on by sometime. Actually, I miss playing the Heroes of the Valley. Hello. I haven't seen you before, so you're the new owner of the farm. Great, nice to meet you. There's absolutely nothing around here. You do know that's right. Don't tell me you're some kind. The earth weirdo. What do you mean? Oh, you need something from me? No, you work pretty hard for someone who is on their own. Okay. Where is the ouch? You're an unfamiliar face around this part, so you're the new caretaker of that farm. I see. It must be difficult to manage a farm with only one set of hands, but do your best out there. I forgot to introduce myself. The name Saibara. Nice to meet you. Oh. What is this? Oh. Oh, whoa, look at them all. Yeah, we've got a lot of eggs again today. That's a good sign that our chickens are all happy and healthy. I saw but a few of them to munch on while I was working. One, mom. My, thank you so much, Rick. Soft-boiled eggs made such a yummy snack. Hello, I haven't seen you around here before. Are you a traveler here to scope out our local sights and sounds? Oh wait, now that I think about it, I did hear that someone would be moving into that farm. I guess that's you, huh? Wait. Is the tournament here? Where is the tournament? Wallachia. Bang, 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 bang. Ay. Let me look at the setting. Tang. Oh wait. Oh yeah, it's ready here. Your name? I'm Rick. Nice to meet you. Hi, my name is Wapuri. Rick is my older brother. It's nice to meet you. Hello, I'm Lilia, Rick and Popuri's mother. It's so nice to meet you. Why it's like the copy paste? Oh, I know Hene. Do you like eggs? They looks excellent. Good to hear you think so. Hang on a second. Egg is the only protein that I like. Here our chickens laid a ton of eggs, so I soft boiled some of them and ended up with a few too many to eat. I don't want them to go to waste, so I figured I'd give them to a fellow egg lover if you want it, that is. Good luck with everything on the farm. Thank you. Soft eggs are easy to make. This is hot spring. What? Hot spring egg? I want the real egg, so I can hatch the egg. Bang. Look, Rick stays the same, full of hatred. I want to buy the egg. Can you buy me the egg? There is no way. Why it's backspace? Oh yeah, it's right click. Is there something I can? Hello. Oh, hello. Are you a resident here? I don't believe I've heard your name. Anaya, is it? I'm Jennifer, a placer. I cannot for the life of me understand Mr. Carter, the priest. What a vexing man. What is it he believes in? Yeah, just don't try to understand. It's not that hard. Hey, hello. Hey, hi there, lady. You a traveler? What? You moving to the farm? Neat. I live on 1-2. I'm May. Nice to meet you, lady. Hello there, lady. Where is... Open. What guy? Good evening. Good evening, Adindia. What's with the Japanese dialect? Good evening. Wait. What? Oh, the tournament's still not on. Wait. Okay. No. Well, it's always like that. Pick. Hello. Yo, what's the good word? busy with work. Salamat Nea, how's your day? Now here we are gathered to watch Nigma match again. If Nigma loses this one, we'll be out of tournament. No! Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. You're totally right, Daniel. Yeah, it's like our last leg, right? My day, my parents coming home today, so I guess it's pretty good. Oh wait, they're coming. I'm gonna greet them. Wait a second, please. Okay, so is it already on? No. Okay, let's go back. So, luckily the tournament always arrange weaker teams to face Nigma. Hope they won't throw again. Wanna see them play off stage. I really want to see them. Yeah, off stage, please. It's already so long we. Ooh. All right. So let's close this game. Wait. I need to save first. Where's the save? Save. Write in journal. Look at Nea. Okay, whatever. Just close.
5 seconds.
Guys, welcome back. Let me just enlarge this. Welcome back to the live stream, and
A little bit unorthodox, as we haven't really seen it first picked that much. At least day one, people first picked it a little bit until it lost a bunch.
Yeah, of course.
how to
I mean, I think I would agree with T in a lot of ways. Like, I think you need to.
so it is. So it's another group stage for Nigma Galaxy. It's versus Infinity team, and actually, like Daniel Polo mentioned on the comment section, so it's like the last leg Nigma Galaxy. So if the worst case scenario, if Nigma Galaxy is lost in this game, so it should be the end of their journey in Pgl Wallachia 2024 season 2. So since we already know one thing or two about Nigma Galaxy, what's with the first pick Shadow V? They kinda like the Nigma Galaxy's kind of band pick sessions. First pick Shadow V or first pick Sniper. Wait, who's that?
5 seconds.
Bone. Hello guys, welcome to guys. Bone Maaci, aku mengumpulkan dan I'm collecting money for my education, asik. Thank you, Bone. It's miracle, Bone. Well, again, so since we already know a thing or two about Nigma Galaxy, I'm gonna introduce about Infinity. So Infinity is a Costa Rican organization. So it comes from Peru. So the region is South America, and of course there will be a lower chance that they know each other. Probably the Nigma Galaxy, of course Nigma Galaxy wouldn't have known anything about Infinity. Maybe they know a bit by watching or even reading the Wikipedia, of course, but here, since they never met on the same region, it will be a bit harder for Nigma Galaxy to know what the heroes that going to be picked on this tournament or in this match. Specifically about Infinity, we have Costable, post 1 PP, post 2 Illich, post 3 Knight, post 4 and Panda, post 5. I'm gonna just mention about their signature heroes. Costable, the post 1 is Juggernaut but Nike, so basically just a lot of hard carry here. PP, it's Invoker for its spirit, Ember Spirit. So well, if we got this kind of signature heroes like Ember Spirit or all kind of spirit, plus invoker, so it means that he's pretty good with the key, right, with the mechanism. And then Illic post 3, it's Dazzle. Dazzle. Wait. So he plays Dazzle as offlaner. Dazzle, Nature's Prophet, and Beastmaster. Okay, that's a bit unpredictable. And then the post 4, Knight. There is no record about the signature hero. And in Panda, he plays Abaddon, Bane, and Crystal Maiden. So no one that's included in this current patch. So alright, of course we know Nigma Galaxy, we know Sumail, we know Miracle, we know GH, and Noob, and Omar here. So Infinity, maybe they have higher chance to just counter whatever hero that Nigma Galaxy gonna pick. And we're gonna return to the match here.
Dyer's pick.
What's gonna be the next? It's Dark Willow. Okay. please Kutraf. Please Kutraf. Okay, the band heroes, the Shadow Demon. Of course, why was it? Shadow Demon is like, it's a nightmare for a support player. Why YouTube doesn't notify me that you're doing live? I was waiting to notify while reading and noticed there is some odd going on here. I must report YouTube, I think. Bachop. Actually, even I'm the one that own the YouTube. I don't have any notifications, so I don't know anything about that. Even if we always interact each other, right? So it should be. Okay. Back to the band heroes. Shadow Demon, Bristleback Invoker. They ban Invoker, Beastmaster, Omni Knight, and then Sniper, Tusk, Visage, Primal Beast, and Luna.
10 seconds.
Nigma Galaxy, they use some kind of different draft here with the Batrider. This is the offlaner Batrider, because we haven't seen any Batrider match on Nigma Galaxy's draft, especially when, and maybe it's Noob Zero. I don't know if he plays Batrider before, but we didn't see much Batrider coming from this tournament and this page. So okay. First pick is the Clockwork and Batrider. Maybe the Batrider is post 4, right? Maybe it's Omar Zero. Clockwork is probably GH Hero, but we already expected that Omar's playing very good with Clockwork too, so it's juggling over here and there between Clockwork and Batrider. Meanwhile, Infinity, they pick the choice to pick Shadow Fiend as the first pick. So the frontliner, like on this draft phase, is the Shadow Fiend. They're gonna counter everything because they already own the Shadow Fiend. We still don't know if it's midliner or carry Shadow Fiend. As I mentioned, the post 1 and the post 2, they don't particularly show Shadow Fiend as the signature hero. So okay, it's Doom and Alchemist. Okay, so it's an offlaner Doom. Aghanim Doom, please. Aghanim's Doom. Aghanim Doom, please. Please don't be the Doom that farm 24 hours. Because you already have Alchemist, right? Alchemist gonna farm. So Doom, you really needs. Okay, so this is the. Oh, okay, Timbersaw. I don't know what I should say about this draft. Infinity. This is Shadow Fiend, Dark Willow, Disruptor, and Timbersaw.
10 seconds to go.
I have high respect on Doom player and Doom hero in particular, because Doom, he makes space, he eats your creep, he has he tanks too, and of course he deals a lot of damage, and the Doom is a very devastating too. But soalnya biasanya ada notifnya, makanya tadi santai baca, untungnya tidak ketinggalan.
Radiance ban.
Yang pecop. You are not alone, guy. Yeah, we don't live without you, Asik. What? What I want to say is Doom. He's very versatile. He's good at laning. He's good at war. But one thing that we should consider about picking a Doom is he is not really the initiator type. Well, sure, the Doom is there, I mean the ult, but it needs some kind of item that can really position him into the battlefield, like maybe the dagger, right? Dagger, or even the shadow blade. This is the reason why they need the clockwork and the Batrider. He can really just lasso one hero away and kill, like a kidnapping, and clockwork just like disengaging the whole formation. But again, I'm not a fan of two farming heroes, Doom and Alchemist on the same draft. But let's see, maybe this Doom can make plenty space for Alchemist. Meanwhile, in Infinity, Shadowfiend, he really needs farm, but there is him. There is no one else that's going to farm like a lot. Timbersaw, we know that he will make so much space just with the reactive armor here, and Disruptor. Well, if we judge it from the support side, Dark Willow, Disruptor, these two heroes are pretty squishy if we correlate it with Clockwork and Batrider. Batrider is pretty squishy, but once you're on his tail with the Firefly, so you will say goodbye to your head, of course. But Clockwork, stanky, he stuns, and it's Storm Spirit. Okay, it's really aggressive then. From Infinity, just for heroes from Infinity, there's already to just attack the Alchemist is an instant kill for Alchemist or even any heroes here. Well, the lucky case scenario, Doom gonna doom the Storm Spirit, of course, or even Batrider gonna lasso Storm Spirit. Well, that's the best scenario, right? The lucky scenario. But here, okay, what's next? Templar Assassin.
Some of these folks.
Another farming hero. Okay, but all of the Nigma Galaxy's heroes are way too powerful. Okay, I don't know. Yeah. I still like. Well, they're powerful for sure. So let's hope that they're gonna cover each other so often. Okay, so the draft is in Nigma Galaxy. We have GH with Clockwork, Omar, Batrider, Noob, Doom, Sumail, Alchemist, Miracle, Templar Assassin, and Infinity. Wait, I forgot the name of the post one. So it's the Shadowfiend, Knight, Dark Willow, Panda, Disruptor, Illich, Timbersaw, PP, Storm Spirit. So let's watch together, guys. Where is okay? Gonna put some.
Likely we'll get every rune, and that could change things up a bit here. So I agree with you. You have to win laning stage if you want to. You need to delay. That's going to be the model for Nigma Galaxy here. But pressure of the game here, I really like what Infinity has going. I'm not feeling this Nigma draft.
Yeah, so you feel like they will be able to set the tempo and actually not care too much about what Nigma Galaxy is doing to delay the game.
They should be able to, yes.
Yeah.
If Nigma are to win this, it's TA crushing Timber in lane, and then you talk about runes. Supports need to contest the runes. If you stop the runes on Storm, and then Miracle shuts down Timber, I think the greed can come online, but it's like you just need to tick all the boxes in the first 10-15 minutes for Nigma. Like a lot of small things need to go well.
Small things need to go well. I'm also curious to hear some opinions of the guys who will be talking during the entire game, our commentary duo of Odie Pixel and Fog. So what do you think, Owen?
I'm looking forward to see if the greed does pay off for Nigma Galaxy,
wait a
because
second.
as you guys are saying, they're going to need a lot of time, right, Fogged?
Yeah, definitely need time, but like you guys are saying, I think the little switch up, they didn't want the Alk versus the Timber in the lane, right? So switching that to mid seems a little interesting. I just don't know how good the Alk versus the Storm in particular is, because we saw Alk versus Puck, but that makes sense because Puck is low armor. We've seen in the past, Storm is not low armor. That matchup seems a little weird, so I don't know. I can understand why they wanted to do the switch up, but it feels really greedy.
Well, let's see how that mid lane plays out. Alchemist versus Storm in the game should be a good one, and especially made better, of course, by our commentary duo. Gentlemen, take it away.
Thank you very much, Chief. Yeah, looking forward to see how this one goes down. Nigma Galaxy up against Infinity, and just all in all, just quite entertaining drafts, I feel, right, folks? We're getting some very sort of surefire ideas coming out, right? Nigma Galaxy say we're going to be able to greed it up, farm up the map. We're going to get away with this very sort of gold-reliant lineup. And Infinity, they don't really have stuns, but they do have a lot of playmaking. Right? They want to be playing from ahead, because if these two kind of range supports start getting in a game where they're playing from behind, it's going to feel rougher, especially the Disruptor.
Yeah, I mean, that's what we say that one all the time, right? Just being playing from behind from Disruptor is always really sad. And they can run into some control issues. I know they have, like, the Willow, which tends to cover a lot of that, but their stuns overall, it's pretty lackluster. So let's see how it ends up going down. Because the other thing that Nigma did do is they have probably, in my opinion, two of the strongest early game supports. This Bat and Clock. Bat maybe a little more greedy, but some of these players are super good at just putting that aggression early. These two heroes are probably the two supports that dish out the most early game damage. Level 2 battery assault is insane. Once you've got level 2 sticky and even like a point and firefly or something, crazy amount of damage. So I think maybe that's why they were like, hey, we actually can go a little greedy because their supports are that good early.
No more bets, please.
Have to see how that ends up going down. Seeing the wards already, so looking like they want to be able to scout out the defensive capability that comes up from the Storm.
I still don't know what it is, but still watching. I love you, Adindia.
Oh, I do now.
I was like, is my ears not working?
Just for context, for viewers at home, we didn't have game sound for a bit, because maybe everyone at home did, and they're like, what are these guys on about? But maybe they didn't as well. But it's back now for all of us as we get into the action. So yes, the switch up, you know, Sumail taking the out mid, and then Miracle taking the TA safe. So this safe lane for the TA, how does this sort of go down? It's pretty all right for Miracle?
Yeah, I mean, the Willow is annoying. Willow can actually turn a lot of these lanes that might be a bit more difficult. Like the TA versus Timber is a great lane, but we'll see what Willow can do to counteract it. But yeah, Miracle, he should be pretty decent. He should have a pretty good time down here. That's why they did the switch up. Having the better matchup versus the Timber, and then also not having, you know, Alk versus Timber in particular. And so far, Sumail, it's an experienced hero that he has played. It's been some time since we've seen that Sumail Alchemist. But looks like he is handling his own. Has not missed a CS. Has the bottle already coming. So in that case, he should just be able to do fine. I thought maybe it would be a little more difficult because you have like 5 armor and sometimes these storms can put some pressure versus melees, but we'll see if it does. Time to try to like turn a little bit there as the levels come out.
Yeah, I guess a lot of it's down to how sort of well Sumail's able to keep the wave shifting with the acid spray spam.
And so far, he's, I mean, just keeping the pressure on. So the reason why I was also saying is this lane could be a bit difficult because PP's been pretty impressive to me. He's been kind of dominating some of these games on his storms, on his pucks. So I was looking forward to see how he's going to do in this matchup.
Yeah.
Sumail literally has not missed a last hit. So 12 and run right now.
Because there could be opportunities, right, as the levels come in for these mids, for the Storm to go for a kill on the
At like level 4, you get Vortex, I have even seen, not in some time, but I saw some other people take the other facet when you've been playing versus melee as a Storm Spirit. Because when they try to trade with you, you get the overload, you know, they overload themselves, but he's just going for the standard. And so far, this bottom lane, it's Miracle is missing quite a bit of CS. GH will get a courier, but so far Timber is not really getting pressure from this lane. Top, Panda does have to be careful. This is probably the lane to watch for the first blood.
Omar. Yeah, glimpse back into a couple of raises here. Turns with a frame break, and Noob steps up in onto Panda. Panda, the charges here. They're trying to keep alive, and it will save him. So Panda able to back off. Both supports getting very low. Bottom lane, this should be a kill. Knight caught here by the two of them. I see Illich trying to stand his ground against GH and Miracle, but unlikely to get enough. Maybe with the chain, okay, he can. Manages to land the connection straight over towards GH, so Illich finds something in return.
Good angle. GH ran toward the tree, a bit of a mistake there. Does get caught. And yep, I mean, Sumail just continues to absolutely free farm. He's even taking away the bounty rune from the enemy jungle on top. Omar!
This time around, he's going to go down. Noob also going to take a bit of damage on the way out, but the aggression getting a bit ahead of himself there. Omar.
It's a strong aggressive lane, though. They're trying to put the pressure onto this, what can be looked at as maybe a little bit of a weaker lane. Usually with the SF, you want this melee, so they are trying to take advantage of that disruptor being there. Yeah, nicely done. Panda very experienced with playing with this, so some nice glimpse backs. Has been able to secure the SF. Pretty solid farm. No one getting too far behind in terms of CS so far.
No, super close start.
Yep.
Honestly. Across the board. Yeah, just slight CS lead for Nigma Galaxy, but yeah, only by a few. Top lane. Noob tries with the dive in, but Panda quick with a glimpse. With the one glimpse used, there's not much more to hold them back. Omar still able to stay in range to get these napalm stacks up onto Pgl. They'll turn their attention over towards Panda, though. GH is coming with the rotation, allowing them to continue to just dive under the tower, chase Panda down. He's got the wall, though. Okay.
The fence, baby.
Well, there we go. The fence is out. And Nigma Galaxy won't be getting that kill. And in fact, Panda glimpses back up. He's going to be able to drag GH back under tower range. We'll be able to drop the cogs and get back.
The Costa-Billy's in a weird spot now again.
Oh, he's got to be cautious. The creep wave under the tower is going to allow them to dive forward. The fence is dropped down again, though. And Costa-Billy, he actually gets the kill onto Noob. He will die. So Nigma Galaxy, they get what they came for. They will get both of them. Cost them their offlaner's life, but they'll take that trade, Nigma Galaxy, any day of the week.
It was very smart. They glyphed the wave. I think he got 0 CS out of 3 wave or 2.5 waves or something on the SF because they just kept going into his face. And now we're seeing the differential. Yes, they have even CS, or kind of even CS in the mid lane, but it's an Alchemist. So he's actually 1,000 gold ahead. Sumail will have that phase boot. Can look to make moves around early on, and they have great ways to stack camps for him. Probably going to see GH and Omar start setting some of those up. And Power Rune. See who's able to get that one. PP has 6, but so does Sumail. And here come the supports.
And you like, so what do you imagine the decision making was for Panda to go with the fence this game rather than the field?
Invisibility!
I'll think about it for a second.
Last much longer.
It's PP. Not going to get the catch here. But Nigma Galaxy have to make sure that Storm doesn't get that first power rune.
Hey, the fence is just... I'm trying to think of like a specific actual action
like,
or something, you know? Like, I guess because he's playing with two of these like range guys, and there's like an Alk and a Doom to get on him. Maybe he just wants 2 different, like... I don't know. I can't find a good argument for it, but... It's fine. I mean, I'm okay with the kinetic fence. It's just a little bit weird sometimes.
Most of the time, it's always the field. Yeah, well, the non-fence facet.
Yeah. I mean, it's perfectly fine to have this one. It has a lot of different, like, really cool plays that you can do with it, so I don't think anything specific, but it's just a strong ability.
Blocks off the exit there that Omar was trying to go for.
Sumail getting active, smoked up. 3 points in acid spray. Already getting this deep ward. Gonna snipe some couriers. So that ward's gonna pay dividends, perhaps, unless it gets instantly dewarded, to be able to find some ganks onto this SF.
Yeah, so just have an interest, looking at like Pro Tracker. Yeah, Kinetic Fence has a 9% pick rate.
Yeah, it doesn't get picked very often.
Very, very rarely picked. So it's going to be hyped. See what Panda can do with it this game. Obviously, yeah, very high tier disruptor player.
Maybe the other thing is that he doesn't feel like the Static Storm Kinetic combo is as useful this game as it compared to a lot of other ones.
True, what, in the sense
sometimes
that
it's like you want to like
heroes
grab someone into place and kill them like a brewmaster or something.
But like,
I'm just trying to find an argument for it.
Like an Alk or a Doom or even a TA probably getting caught in a Static Storm and held there, it doesn't really bother them too much.
Yeah. Or he just, you know, maybe he just likes this facet, whatever. Either way.
No, it's cool. I mean, it's the much more fun one to watch because it's more high skill, right? Instead of put down a circle, you're having to draw 2 lines.
Yeah. And it's pretty big. I think it is probably a bit underrated, so that'd be cool to see. Haste Rune spawns bottom. PP will be able to get that. We see the stacks of plenty on both sides. Sumail will start getting his going. And their greed lineup they're getting away with green
So
early,
far,
right?
exactly, that's the thing, right? Yeah, the pressure's not been put on yet. We're going to see if that changes now with the smoke from PP and Knight.
I imagine they want to look to accelerate things quite a lot in this game since they see all these greedy heroes.
Haste!
I mean, Miracle should be pretty dead here unless he can hide.
Do they have detection?
They know where he is. They've got him. And in fact,
They bring 5.
They do. They're going to try and, imagine, take this tier 1 tower with the 5 of them.
Oh, and he got the stack, actually. Just in time, Pgl. He does get the lasting presence, but he's not going to help her push or anything. But maybe for a kill, potential top. Noob is showing himself.
Radiant's bottom tower ain't a pretty sight right now.
They've got to keep these moves coming here, Infinity.
I love that. I love this creep. This is one of my favorite Doom creeps. This and the Wild Wing, just in terms of being able to do like fancy plays. Can do a whole lot. Not the most specific things to like dispel, in particular this game, but even like a Cursed Crown or Bramble Maze on himself could be pretty relevant. And here comes Doom. I mean, he gets to Doom right on.
Doom in from the high ground, drop down onto PP. Was not expecting that sort of move from that angle. And Storm caught in the river.
Tower could use a little
And now it's Nigma Galaxy actually sweeping across the map, maybe looking for something else as Illich. He's pretty much got the whole team trying to chase him down.
He is slow.
He's got another Timber Chain, but he's gone. So Nigma Galaxy getting these sort of kills with this greedier lineup, it feels pretty darn good for them. 10 minutes in, it's only 5-5, but they have this 2K lead. They're getting away with it, Fogged.
Yeah, and it's cool to see the build that Miracle went to. I just didn't point it out at the start, but the facet, it's max meld, so he's got the Void Blade, so he's just splashing down with that big damage, that big burst, and it's even better for kill threat. It's actually pretty interesting. I think I see almost everyone take the other one, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah, this facet sounds super fun.
Right? And it's cool that he's able to max it. It's really good versus something like Timbersaw. And overall, like fragile drafts, they aren't the tankiest overall, I would say, on the side of Infinity. They only really have that Timber front line, so having that maxed early. If he wants to get active, which I think this is definitely a game that he can, since he's getting off to a good start, if he can get a Shard early, Shard is mega value on TA when you're playing versus the Timber, versus the Storm, even versus this Dark Willow and Disruptor.
No, you're right. It's about 27% of pro games you're getting this facet, so definitely the rarer of the two that Miracle's trying out this game.
I don't think I actually have seen anybody take it in the game.
Probably not in competitive games, yeah. That was looking at kind of pro-level pubs.
Very cool. I mean, Sumail, he's going to have Relic finished up already, too. This is an excellent start so far here for the side of Nigma and Infinity. How are they going to want to look to pressure? They do have 6 on Disruptor here. But as we said, they do have a bit of a weird kind of catch with their lack of disables in some instances.
They got to do something.
PP, looking for
lane. They're going to get the jump in, they're going to drop the Static Storm, and the fence is down to try and block off Noob's escape. It's going to work. They bring him out. Does mean that the Storm, PP's completely out of mana. Had to use everything to go for that kill attempt.
Nice
call, push back under the tower.
Look at GH go.
And indeed, standing on top, Costabile with the battery assault, making sure there's no chance for a Requiem. They're continuing to win these trades. Nigma Galaxy Panda's going to go for the TP up, and the concoction's ready from Sumail. The fence will hold them back. So that's enough to buy Panda the space to get away from these two.
Miracle wants blood.
He's going to get the trap slow. Oh, that's a lot of TPs. Miracle and Omar. Be a bit cautious. There's good Bramble setup coming in. The damage going towards Omar. Indeed, under the tower. Miracle caught out. Panda is going to live, and Miracle he'll fall. So the punishment coming out from Infinity there as Nigma Galaxy try and chase the Disruptor a little bit too much. And
NGH?
over in the mid, PP.
They strike back completely. All right.
They really do. Straight to 3 kills just like that.
I know, and that right there, if he didn't have Kinetic Fence, he's likely just dead, right? That was actually him having a secondary charge after using that Static Storm, so pretty cool stuff from Panda. And now Sumail stunning himself. He has a shield rune.
Costabile is coming in from the side.
Should be okay, but the glimpse.
Oh, the glimpse in a Requiem. It's a little more.
Whoopsie.
Mistimed, but hey, Sumail still goes down. The job's done. Costabile just doing it for style there.
Okay, well, there we go.
Yeah, I was going to say, there it goes. I mean, it was literally a fill less than a minute ago that we had Infinity diving that, playing around that tier 1 tower top.
Yep.
Losing heroes. It was like, oh, well, this is looking pretty rough from there. Just like that, 2 heroes been taken out from Nigma Galaxy under Infinity's top tier 1 tower. And then over in the mid, getting this kill on Sumail. That's huge for Infinity.
It's what? I think that was like 3 overextensions punished immediately. Sumail overextending, Miracle overextending, Omar overextended, and all of them die.
And a lot of those, pretty much all of them, right? Because of the fact that Panda was coming in clutch with these glimpses.
Pretty much.
Making some real good magic happen with this disruptor.
Making it look hot. Hero that it does not work too well from behind, but he did find these opportunities when they committed too far onto him. Really good stuff. GH overall, the Clockwork has been such a good hero this tournament. I think we've talked about it on panel a lot, but excellent versus the SF in pretty much every single instance. Just super pesky. We're definitely going to just keep eyes on him, how much he can do to control Costa Pgl. And overall, yeah, they do have like 3 BKB kind of piercing ways on the side of Nigma to deal with some of these heroes, even if they do want to itemize like that. But I don't think we're going to get BKBs. We're going to get the S and Ys, the good old classics. Wisdom Runes, looks like it should be a 1-for-1 exchange. And Miracle does have Blink, so they still want to try to play a bit fast here on the side of Nigma. They can also get the Blink onto Noob pretty soon, so they can look to get a bit active. And it's cool that they went that route on the TA and the Doom, because I think they recognize, yes, our lineup is greedy, so we want to have some type of playmaking if we're going to have a Radiance Alchemist. They could, it looks like they're queuing up the triple blinks even. I see Noob has changed it up a little bit, perhaps going to
triple blink
KB, but
it's always a lot of fun to see, but
doesn't end up working so much.
It really doesn't. That's a lot of investment on the jump.
Costa Pgl just got okay, cool. Imagine he dies because of that. Omar.
PP's got to be careful. Sumail going to get the concoction out on Costa Pgl. Costa Pgl is in a lot of trouble. The concoction comes out, not going to get a chance to rev up the Requiem as Costa Pgl goes down.
The numbers
Galaxy, see what they can chase on for. GH in with a hook shot. Static Storm will get dropped down. They sort of separate the fight for now, but Miracle, he's in with the jump over towards Knight. Nigma Galaxy find a second kill and push back the rest of Infinity.
They just want to play active. They're actually going quad blink, Owen.
Quad blink?
Bat Rider's going one as well. Well, we'll see if the Doom does, because he might just go straight BKB, but as we know, Dooms can change up the items whenever they kind of want. But
dude, that's going to be a lot of fun to see. I mean, and not what you'd expect when you sort of see this greedy lineup. Everybody wants to fight on Nigma Galaxy. The initiation is going to be insane.
I mean, Bat Riders is always 100%, right? That one is guaranteed. TA's kind of is too, and Alchemist is. I mean, they're very good items on these heroes to be able to jump. And as we were mentioning before, the backline of Infinity, it's incredibly fragile.
Yeah, you jump.
The Timber Saw is the only. If you jump the back, they're dead. They're almost guaranteed dead. It's okay. I do like that approach. And we see GH just going for kind of standard. The Bracer into the Solar. They have high levels coming out here on these supports. Level 9 on him. Same thing for Omar as a blink is picked up for him. They're gonna smoke. They've got Doom ready.
Radiant's top tower's taking hits.
Is Infinity gonna be ready for this move?
Let's jump forward.
Instant lasso.
Indeed, straight away they get the catch. The fear does come out on both, and the smells of the concoction down onto both Knight and Illich. He gets the trade. Indeed, GH gets the job done. He falls, but they make sure that they bring PP down. Now with the chase from Sumail, should be able to get the clean up on Knight. He's got the Shadow Realm. Sumail on top of him with the concoction. Knight taken out on top of it also. Nigma Galaxy getting these trades back in their way pretty consistently now.
And they're making those blinks work. It was a very nice terrorize that was almost saving the storm, but didn't zip far enough. GH was actually able to tank enough to get the hook shot off too. It's a 1700 HP Clockwork, so not an easy kill. Once he gets the initiation,
Dire's top tower.
Gotta commit a lot to bring down this pesky Clock, who's like a 5-position Clock. If Timber's there, he'll die a lot faster, but... Speaking of the Timber, whoops. Timber chain into them. Whoopsie. Oh, now 5k lead. Nigma's starting to get some crazy momentum with these blink daggers, exactly what they want to have when you go for blinks.
Yeah,
these constant plays.
It's terrifying for Infinity to show on the waves if they're not kind of prepared to make some sort of counterplay. I mean, when you see Nigma Galaxy have all these blinks, maybe Infinity had to sort of set up some sort of bait and trap, because you know whoever goes and shows on a wave probably going to get jumped on by multiple heroes. The map's pretty scary right now for them.
Gonna smoke up. They know the Doom's on cooldown. Can they find one of these big kills, though? They have to start finding something with their lineup. PP is falling massively far behind, and he is gonna start being in potential just getting burst. TA has Shard, so these plays can just start... This game can accelerate really fast where Nigma can just completely take over in the next few seconds here. 6k lead already, but with these TA traps with Shard, these next few fights could be quite one-sided.
It's so hard for Infinity to fight like this.
They have Crimson Guard though, so quite a bit tankier if they get a good go, if they catch a first target.
They're just trying to lead in, see if they can get some sort of chance or vision for a glimpse back from Panda, but Nigma Galaxy play it safe.
Their initiation's just awkward. Right? It's like Timber has to charge, like just jump in, right? Storm usually doesn't want to jump in as that first initiator, so.
Radiant's mid tower keeps a hand.
Try to set up for this tower push here. They do have vision on the side, so they see Omar at the moment.
Radiant's mid tower.
They actually see Sumail as well.
He's thinking about going. Omar, he's in with the jump straight away. Get the lasso off, and the Requiem's there. Omar the first to fall, and now PP turns over once Sumail. They get the Vortex drag back, the two of them gone.
They didn't know that they had vision on top of him, and now they might lose GH.
He's going to miss the hook shot back to safety that he attempts for. As indeed Infinity, that ward there.
Vision, baby. Saw them revving it up. They were completely prepared. This time, Nigma gets punished for their aggression.
Radiant's mid tower gets banged up.
Illich.
TA trap is there. Illich.
He's got backup of Knight and Panda, and he's taking a heavy hit here from Miracle. Static Storm dropped down. Illich, he'll die though. Miracle see if he can clean up another turns to Panda. He'll get a second. So Miracle cleaning up a little bit back in favor of Nigma Galaxy as Infinity get a bit ahead of themselves between Illich and Panda.
Noob was baiting him completely. He actually even had BKB. So he had the trap down, waits for this Timber Saw to overcommit. And this is a tanky Timber. He has gone for the Crimson to deal with the high physical damage that comes out from TA now, but not tanky enough if he jumps in like that. 14 to 14, very action-packed. And we are seeing Costa Bila, he is queuing up BKB. I think I haven't seen any of these SFs really go for this build lately. They all are going full greed.
It's needed. I mean,
I guess because the clock.
it really is. They still do battery assault.
The thing is that they still do have an absurd amount of BKB piercing stuff, right? They have Doom, they have Clock, they have Outrider, and high physical damage from TA. So we'll see if that pays off. Panda, careful. Oh my goodness.
That was very close.
Yeah, it's literally the battery assault, right? And I guess the Radiance, I mean, it makes sense. I have seen a couple of these games where I see the SFs not go the BKB, and I'm like, imagine if he had BKB. But it does feel bad a lot of the times.
Talking about BKB, Sumail's going to have his ready for the next fight.
They've got double BKBs ready. Doom has his too. So a lot of the, pretty much all the damage from Infinity early. Yes, SF will be able to provide some, but so far that physical damage has not been too threatening. So he's going to be pretty strong. And they have so many forms of initiation, and they're even setting up for this Wisdom Rune steal.
Oh, this
if
could
Infinity's
be...
ready, they are bringing the squad. Scan comes out.
They know that they're here. Who's going to go in first? The Wisdom Rune. Omar's going to be able to grab it. Infinity, they don't want to just head up into this blindly, so won't be able to punish Nigma Galaxy.
Far too risky. No BKB yet on the SF. He does not want to get involved. Even though they got that scan and they're bringing 4 heroes, they can't actually contest his Miracle. He's in.
That's a lot of damage. Not quite enough yet, but still, Panda's going to have to take the walk back to base.
Miracle's hitting real hard.
Top. Omar. It's going to start.
The traps are there.
Setting up on a Costa Bila, indeed, drags him back into the trap. Silence.
Beautiful play.
Very, very well done. I mean, that's one of the things as well. I guess it's the little things that he's going to need that BKB against. The battery assault and the trap silence. Just two very kind of low-cost ways to just interrupt Costa Bila in these team fights.
They'll still have hookshot. They'll still have lasso.
They will.
So yeah,
they will. But it's
not the easiest of him for him to itemize. And with that kill, quick Roshan. They've got the Deso finished up just from before.
Radiant's mid tower coming apart.
Nigma has hemorrhaged a couple kills that maybe were unnecessary at some time, but overall, gameplay has been pretty good.
Radiant's mid tower's getting banged up.
And Miracle is pretty terrifying. I just see this Deso and I see the squishiness of these heroes on Infinity, and I'm feeling a lot of concern. Throw an acid spray down, have a meld come in with a Deso strike, disruptors. That's like his nightmare.
Could use a hand.
Could even potentially get like 2-shotted once he has all that minus armor thrown down. I like that Illich did go for this Crimson Guard. It feels absolutely necessary to protect the team, but could be some difficult moments upcoming versus these double BKBs. And Lasso's at the ready. Omar, he's ready for a target.
We'll see how much Nigma Galaxy want to push this, because they, with this Aegis, they could go pretty crazy. I mean, there's obviously still the other two tier 2s on the map, so maybe they'll just try and get those first before going high ground.
Omar is the same level as the cores almost, like level 14 Bat, level 14 Doom. The damage he's going to provide in these fights because of these levels is pretty crazy too. Blink 4 step, so he's got the double repositioning.
Miracle. He did stick around to take this tower.
They could get him. Could get him maybe 2 times. Does he have any help?
I don't think he's getting any help. I mean, he got the tower.
Well, we said they've hemorrhaged some kills unnecessarily.
That's quite a big one to give up. PP's able to take that. A lot of money for the Storm. That's your Aegis guy. Honestly, I thought they were going to get a whole lot more than just 1 tier 2 with that Fogged.
That was a bit strange to keep. You know, sometimes it happens. You're playing versus Disruptor, you forget.
Yeah. And
now they could lose a lot more. If this is pretty much the opportunity for Infinity
time
Strike.
for Infinity.
Look for constant glimpse plays.
Yeah, absolutely.
Omar.
They're going to find him in the river. I mean, Costabile's got a haste stream, so he's going to be ready to continue to chase this. Omar's going to try and juke away, but the chase will continue.
Omar playing it nicely. Oh no, the slow.
And they've got the vision for the glimpse. Omar dragged back. He's gone.
Big kills.
Yeah. They got to be more careful. Miracle can't make those sort of mistakes.
So far away from his team. Level 18 now on Costabile. BKB's finished. I believe Storm also has BKB in a second, so those traps, battery assaults, etc. will be answered, but there's still going to be a couple of these BKB piercing things that we'll see how they do end up dealing with those. But it's going to block a lot of damage too. Even seeing it, Illich, whatever, going for a BKB as well.
Radiant's top tower's hurting.
And Sumail, okay, this is a bit interesting. What do we got? Win Orchid.
Okay. I mean, wants to, at the moment, I guess. I mean this Orchid timing is going to be similar to the BKB timings for
I've seen a couple of times when people do this, and it ends up like not really having the biggest type of impact because those BKBs do come out, so we'll have to see. He does still have good options to silence versus, the other 3, the Willow, the Timber, and the Disruptor and stuff like that, but okay. The most standard kind of build that we've seen. Omar.
That should be an easy one here. Catches Panda here, trying to TP out.
Should have him alone almost. Yeah, pretty much solo killed.
But with this information though, Infinity, they're very quick to try and catch Nigma Galaxy split up.
Noob is playing hidden behind. Now they'll actually scout him though. Miracle.
No BKB set him onto him. And indeed, PP following up as zips in. I mean, this was a very, very fast move from Infinity. They immediately, as soon as they saw Panda getting taken down bottom by the 2 of them, they just ran straight to top. And they find a huge kill.
Miracle's courier was at the tower with the BKB. So it's literally the perfect timing for them to get him.
They're going to play around with Sumail. He's going to get out of there just in time.
Yeah, great move. I mean, Infinity, they're playing the map nicely when they see any type of move. They're immediately making a response to another side. We've seen a couple kills that they're able to get back. And yet, literally, Miracle's BKB was about 2 seconds away from him or something like that on the courier. So, super ideal timing.
Solid stuff from Infinity in response to Nigma Galaxy having the overall lead this game.
Noob going more greed instead of the blink for now. He sold his drums, he bought the Shivas now. So it doesn't have that instant blink doom to kind of go for a specific target. I think I would like him to get that blink next, not the Octarine. I do want him to be able to pick and choose which target he goes for on the doom rather than having it be a little awkward. Yes, he has a lot of other forms of initiation, so maybe that's why he's feeling like he doesn't need to go for the blink, but sometimes it does get a little awkward on these dooms, so you can't find a good angle. Gem picked up now, I believe, on the side of Infinity. They're playing versus the TA, so these traps, they need to be dealt with. This game is close. I mean, the 4K lead is there, but it's a greedy draft, right? So they're getting this gold.
Draft, right?
It's Alchemist, it's Doom, so they're getting a lot of this constant gold that's just coming in. So Infinity, they're keeping it pretty close here.
Yeah, Nigma Galaxy's got to be careful. This is definitely a game that we're saying if they do make mistakes, Infinity will find ways to punish them. They've got to keep it clean here, Nigma Galaxy.
Oh, and they actually switched it up on Illich as well. Now he went Veil, Blink Veil instead of going for BKB. So feeling like he is tanky enough. And they want to ensure that they get this Wisdom.
Yeah, with Nigma Galaxy smoked up as well. It's definitely a moment where Infinity are considering that
Tower could use a little
Nigma
help.
Galaxy might be up to something around this Wisdom spawn, but you know, PP's able to secure it. Sumail, it's not going to opt for the jump in. Let's see what's going on here. Both teams still completely hidden. Just the SF showing Costa Bile.
Omar thinking about trying to go for it, but they are all ready. Level 20 hit on Costa Bile. Now they've got physical damage.
I mean, Miracles now had to TP up to deal with the top lane, so they know that they're split. And so Infinity trying to move in, see if they could catch anything, but the rest of Nigma Galaxy will back off safely.
And get rid of the ward though, get rid of the traps in the area. It's kind of how they want to play. Just move as a squad, play around the Storm Spirit so you can get rid of these traps constantly. Because the ideal way for Nigma to fight is always get an initiation when they have vision from either a ward or a trap.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Infinity definitely feeling strong right now, looking for a fight, looking for some of these glimpse plays. They do have this ward on the side as well too, the ward in the lane, and it's just expiring, but it just saw 3 heroes up top. So they should be aware that Nigma is setting up here.
Another smoke up here from Sumail and GH.
Sumail found an amp damage, and I believe Bloodthorn is coming out on the courier, so he did get a big surge of damage.
Yeah, it's going to be in anyone he jumps during the duration of the concoction, he will kill them. PP is going to go for the lead in the last one. PP did manage to get the BKB off there, so not a lot of a follow-up damage coming in on towards the Storm. PP can safely disengage.
Bit of an awkward fight. Looking for a glimpse target. They've got this vision.
They're going to get the glimpse in onto Noob.
Nice
Immediately evaporate him. Sumail puts the BKB. Bloodthorn down as well over towards the Timbersaw. Is going to get glimmered. He's going to be fine for now. As Illich is getting focused as well by Miracle, but he's down to the low ground. Gets away from the TA. Miracle has to try and TP out with the rest of the BKB. He's going to make it only just. Back to the fountain.
The solar saving his life. GH dies for it, but he saved Miracle with that solar. He literally ran in and threw it onto him just to protect him with the barrier.
I mean, Infinity, they're playing these fights really nicely.
Very nice.
And Panda, the disruptor play continues to look fantastic. And
he's the MVP for me right now.
Absolutely. Those early fights, those early plays, and now at this stage, it means that when sort of the initiation gets that little bit messy, when Nigma Galaxy don't get that clean entrance into the fight, they have to be so careful about how they back away. Panda ready to mess with whoever's available to be grabbed. I think in that one as well, he kind of timed the glimpse perfectly with the ending of the BKB of Noob. Yeah. So even though he was starting to run away during the BKB, as soon as it came to an end was the same time that the drag back came into play.
Infinity just played the fight like in unison, right? It was just a very cohesive way that they're like, okay, everyone disengage together, get the ward down and get the glimpse and get kind of the perfect fight. And now they're starting to get some snowball. I'm glad that Noob is doing this. I was about to say, if he goes Octarine, I'm going to be quite upset because they need to have this Blink Doom to catch some of these targets if they get the BKB.
Somebody's got to stop Panda.
Yeah. Or I mean, or at least just like, if they catch a target, kill the target. Get the Doom on him and just erase him. Because the fact that the Storm is able to reset and get out of that type of initial go is a big problem.
True. And like we had in that last fight. Ooh. PP.
PP.
It's going to go for the D-warding. Like that last fight, right, you had Miracle and Sumail fully focusing the Timbersaw, and they didn't quite kill him. You know, the whole sort of duration of the DPS being focused onto Illich, it wasn't enough to get him just with the 2 cores. No, BKB is back up if he feels threatened.
On the high ground. The only way they really kill the Timber is if they do throw that Doom. He is quite tanky now, especially with this Craggy coat. He also just finished up a Shiva's right after that last fight. Starting to back away. Full Parasma finished up on PP. Or about to be finished up, sorry.
And they've got to hold this position. Roshan. It's going to be very important, very easy for either of these sides to get. Whoever, even if one of the teams just gets like 1 kill, that should be enough to walk into the pit and do the Roche.
They both kill it very fast.
Yeah.
They don't have an obs on the side of Nigma. They don't have a ward. I guess the gem had taken out a couple of these wards, but they have no vision. They have these traps as vision, but no like high ground vision.
I've got the rocket flares.
Able to get the scouting.
Took a trip to the
We'll find a courier as well.
I mean, they could just start doing Roche, right?
Just constantly scouted though, right? Like you said, the rocket flares are going to keep tabs of it.
But yeah, I mean, they don't care really if Nigma Galaxy come and approach them, right? Infinity are set up for a team fight.
See which target gets doomed. Who are they going to throw everything onto?
Who would be the key one, do you think? You want to get the jump on this SF or the
He's
Storm?
the majority of the damage, so yeah, if you can get him controlled and take him out before he gets anything off, will be a weird fight for sure from the side of Infinity.
This is such a difficult call for Nigma Galaxy to make, even though they have this gold lead. Like, how do they start this fight?
And Elich he's playing this very nice. Look at his positioning, right?
Yep.
He's like being that bot. They might throw everything onto him, but we'll see. He keeps scouting them.
He's just entirely holding back Nigma Galaxy on his own, Illich.
They're getting this right.
Nigma Galaxy's got to do something soon.
GH, this is your moment.
They're going to start approaching. There's the hook shot, and he goes for the steal. He's going to get the kill, but he won't get the pickup. Costa Pgl secures the Aegis as he snatches it away from the kill that GH was able to get. Now they look for the fight. The Root catches onto Noob. And Lich and Knight straight on top of him. Get the Doom out, but Noob's already dead.
Why does it come so
TP
late?
out.
That was a weird Doom. Oh, all right. They get the last hit on the Roosh.
Yeah,
but the Aegis
GH is
gets
in.
claimed, and that Doom comes out very late.
And the fight, it is absolutely, you know, Infinity, they take it. They come out of that fight. They don't lose the Aegis on Costa Pgl. He's going to have that ready for the next play when the team's back up. It was close to sort of a perfect timing with the steal attempt and the kill, but Nigma Galaxy did not get that whole sort of play off as cleanly as they needed to.
A bit of weird spell casting. They were able to focus PP, but then yeah, like a new blinked. He looked completely lost in the fight for a second there. Couldn't find an actual proper Doom target because the SF got the Aegis. And then he ends up just throwing it onto this Willow. Believe the one thing that did happen, so besides the Aegis exchange, where that's obviously a big positive for Infinity, Nigma did get the gem. So it's a pretty big deal when you're playing with TA, able to take away this gem from them. So all in all, a slight advantage for Infinity, of course, because they have Aegis, but not the worst case scenario by any means by Nigma. Easy peasy.
And the physical damage is still going to be pretty crazy for Nigma Galaxy or Miracle with Daedalus. The AC very close to being done by Sumail.
It will start. It will continue to ramp up. Right?
Yeah.
They do keep getting this scaling. As we said, it's a very greedy kind of lineup. So Omar, a very long zip from PP.
Now he's going to be able to get the solo.
That's the gem. Oh, what a play by PP.
I mean, and what a risk being taken there by Omar, I guess. What we said, if you have the gem and you're pushing out like that in a game where there's a storm.
He was finishing BKB and he showed he got greedy. He really did. He had, I think, like 50 gold till he needed it, so he just went through the wave. But PP, no hesitation.
Nothing about dire structures.
Massive steal.
Yeah, easy retrieval of the gem.
Yep. I'm starting to see the itemization come out from at least Panda, Ghost Scepters and stuff for the supports to protect them versus the high physical damage that can come out.
No breaking down the radiant structures like
Aegis
this.
still for 2.5 minutes, so looking to play around Costa Pgl. I mean, recovering their gem is just so massive for this push.
Radiant's mid tower's getting the what for.
Seeing the Lotus Orb now also for Elich. So I mean, look at this armor on this Timbersaw. 51 when he has 0 of the stacks.
And you need it. You need it against this lineup, but it should certainly be enough. Very difficult for Nigma Galaxy to kill, even if they do have all 3 cores kind of focusing him down.
Yeah, and I like that he went for this kind of build, right? With the Lotus as well, too. Super good this game versus the Lasso and the Doom in particular. Even versus Concoction, but those in particular.
Taking these tier 2 towers easily here. Infinity, they're ready to smoke up and look to try and get a kill off this. They're definitely sort of one team fight away from taking the net worth advantage for sure.
Sumail.
Rich. So when he can force out, they're kind of split here. They're going to go separate ways, Miracle and Sumail.
Panda really wants to try to get these glimpses, try to force a BKB, can't quite get in range. Starting to feel their momentum quite a bit here. Playing around this Aegis. Lincoln's almost done as well for Costa Pgl. Starting to feel confident to just walk up into these fights. Might even just force tower. Or at least try to force high ground.
Doesn't seem like a bad shout. Pretty strong.
Big neutral items.
Be careful with
The lasso, but there's still Aegis.
Okay, it's going to grab the SF back. They'll look to take him down quickly once. Can they do it a second time, though? The BKB is out. They'll drop the Doom down on Costa Pgl, but he's forced out back to safety. Miracle's going to try and chase on forward, stay on top of the SF, but no, Costabile, he's able to get away from Miracle. He should survive. He's going to go for the TP out in the trees. He'll make it back to safety. So far, only the supports falling on Infinity. All three of the cores get out of there.
Omar makes up for his mistake giving away that gem. Great jump, pulls him out of position. PP tried. There's a actually really nice jump from him trying to vortex, I believe, the Doom, but he BKB'd, got the Doom on the proper target, and you can just see they're able to do pretty much all their spells, pop all their BKBs, and Infinity's just in panic retreat mode right at that point.
This opens up the map a little bit for Nigma Galaxy.
Dire's mid towers having technical
High ground push versus Batrider, always a risk. Especially now at level 18, so the cooldown is as well, so like 50 seconds. PP is on the prowl though. Does want to look for an attempted solo kill. He's got the long zip.
Nearly hits the angle on Omar.
I like how aggressive this guy is. We saw it the other day when he was playing, I believe it's Puck, one of the games. He just was literally in their faces, so this is cool. Next fight, if this Doom goes on the SF, he has Timeless Relic. So very likely that the damage will actually be enough to just kill the SF2. Because he only lived with, what, 400 HP or something?
It was very close.
So this one will kill him.
Dire's top towers, you know the drill.
I just have the Lincolns
7K.
now. So an extra little bit of protection that they're going to have to try and play around if they want to target Costabile.
A lot of ways to break it, though. It's the nice thing about Batrider, especially when you get Ogre Seal Totem, is you can use this Force Staff to break Lincolns and then Seal Totem for positioning Omar.
He's going to lead in on the mid, and Omar, no hesitation there. Knows who the BKB has to be pressed immediately.
They're going to look to punish off that. If there's no BKB on Batrider, it does make it a little harder for him to just completely commit with a Blink Lasso play. Especially if they're quick with any of these disables.
Nigma Galaxy are going to have Doom back off cooldown though. So something for Infinity to bear in mind if they do attempt to push in.
Power on neutral items, by the way. I think almost everyone got almost the ones that they want, right? I think we got Mindbreaker on at least two or three of the right clickers. We got the Timeless Relic on two of the big spellcasters, and then the Telescope, especially on Panda. So pretty good pickups. And yeah, the important one though, Ogre Seal Totem on Batrider, this is like broken. Because you can always use this Force Staff to break Lincolns and just have this, Seal Totem to get them into a more dangerous position. Miracle commits his gold. Full Swift Blink has been purchased. PP has found himself an amp damage and getting closer and closer to a Hex. That would be, that Hex would be huge for the instant disables, instant catches, because could just catch them off guard before they can get these BKBs off too. And Nike also gets a Timeless Relic too. Sure, why not?
Well, 40 seconds until we'll see when the Roche is back up. More than likely going to be where we have the next big fight.
Side.
Yeah, Nigma Galaxy is going to try and get something going before that spawn.
They have a ward though. That ward, I believe, caught the edge of the smoke. That ward's been there full duration from Night. And they already have the ward prepped on the high ground as well. So you can see that Infinity is very ready, at least in the warding game, for that Roche potential.
Yeah, unlikely Nigma Galaxy catch them by surprise with this. I mean, Infinity, they're that close to getting these next big items done that they'll just avoid this until they can get those next big pickups on their cores.
How long the rush? It's almost as long as possible.
It's going to be up top, yeah. So this probably going to favor Infinity. They're going to have time to get these big items done and set up in their corner of the map.
Wisdom Rune. Miracle wants to get it very close to 25. I was like, wait, what is I doing the math wrong for a second? I'm like, wait, 42 is the one to 7, right? Yeah. Run! And there's the Hex. I mean, with that timing, they can definitely look for a smoke up. Almost 25 on Costabile as well.
See if they can get the jump catch Nigma Galaxy by surprise.
The instant disable can definitely be problematic. You don't get that BKB off, you get pulled, you're just dead. They have massive burst damage.
Incoming!
And out of some sort of like 4-star plays. Not a lot of ways to save whoever does get hexed.
Also, important thing, just to point out again, Noob still has the Purge creep. So now, that Lincolns that we were mentioning as well too, they have a lot of different ways to be able to pierce through it and go for the Doom. So let's see if Noob's able to find that target. SF, 1 creep from 25. 1 creep wave. small camp won't cut it. So close to it. He'll get it, but he's showing himself. Omar.
BKBs in anticipation of finding a chance to jump out. That's going to get the Panda at the side. Hook shot in for GH. Never get them in the cogs. The three, and then PP's able to zip out of the side. BKB comes out. Pgl indeed having to be forced out of the fight here by Noob as Noob chases him away. PP turning his attention over towards Noob, holding back the Doom, giving Pgl the space to escape, and of course Panda's brought back. Fear comes down on towards Noob. PP with the range of the PK on the stand his ground, and indeed Sumail just gets destroyed. Completely destroyed there by the damage coming out here from Infinity. The Hex is over onto Miracle. They're going to be able to get all 3 cores. Triple kill for Illich.
Another beautiful disengage, and PP definitely coming in clutch, doing so much damage, but saving the targets. SF gets doomed. Lasso got blocked by Lincoln, so they didn't get the repositioning on the SF, so they could actually reposition themselves on Infinity. The biggest fight that they could have asked for.
Absolutely massive. Getting all 3 cores. They only had to expend a buyback on Panda. And I guess, yeah, it's just 2 split up really for Nigma Galaxy. Noob was having to spend a lot of time trying to chase Pgl down during the Doom.
And then Sumail, he stunned himself, right? That was not a reflected concussion.
We got to check a replay.
I'm pretty sure he hit himself with
I think he might have messed up or not found a target.
Watch Omar. So the way the whole fight started was that Lotus got thrown on the SF. The thing got a little weird. Lasso gets blocked there by that Lincolns. They commit, but look at the way that the fight is split. Miracle can't actually get in to contribute any damage onto this SF. They reset
Rambles Miracle
perfectly.
Just what happened? I was watching very
I guess, yeah, that just wasn't
very closely on the previous war.
to get it off in time onto any of the targets.
Buildings to fall. He still had 4 stacks of lasting presence. Those towers drop in an instant.
This game's looking a little bit, well, quite a bit shaky now for Nigma Galaxy. Now, we said it earlier, now, Infinity. You gotta, these guys are good. You start making some mistakes against them, you will get punished heavily. Infinity doing exactly that. And now the game, it's in their hands. Sure, the 3K gold lead, it doesn't sound huge, but again, it's against an Alchemist.
It feels much bigger than that.
It really is.
The way that they're executing the fights as a team is the thing that I'm loving. The way they're protecting each other with these Lotuses. And
oh, he's in. He's going to try and start off the action here straight away with the Hex over towards GH. See if there's going to be any backup coming from Nigma Galaxy. Transport finished with burst. 3 minutes. Oh, it's a good stop from Sumail. Johnson with a concoction. Now turns everyone's Constantly also getting caught by the Doom. Miracle Sumail focusing him down. They'll bring the SF out. So they can get for him off the Galaxy Illich. He's having to burst through the remainder of Sumail's life. Sumail buys back for this one. I mean, Miracle is going to get hexed by PP as PP just walks back up on pretty much 0 mana to get this hex off. It sets up for Illich to get another triple kill.
I love PP's playing with 0 mana and actually just walking up and
walking up and hexing.
That was so cool.
I mean, yeah, he knows how to do it, PP.
I mean, we have to give Illich the credit too. He's just tanking it, the brunt of everything, and he is doing so much damage.
Look at this, 11-3-11 on the Timbersaw. And of course, this is now coming to time. Roshan is up.
That Hex is so unpredictable. Miracle, I bet you didn't know that. PP
sort of lining to that fight, the fact that Sumail extends his buyback, wasn't able to come and do anything about this.
Sumail got a 3-man concoction to start it off.
Yeah, it looked like a great start.
But it didn't matter anyway. They were still able to just persist through it. Illich is just ignored through the whole fight, killing heroes. And PP, look how he plays with 0 mana. This is actually pretty impressive.
He's just walking around the fight.
He's just hitting heroes.
Getting a lot of hits off. I have Sumail caught at the side. Illich, the damage he's been doing throughout these team fights. Crazy numbers, and at this point, Miracle tries to see if he can get that chance to kill PP, almost taunting him. You know, standing there at this storm with 0 mana. The Hex is back up. Another use of it in the fight. And now a 12k lead.
They've got the GG item now too. They got the Roche with the Aghanim's Blessing. It's on Panda. They've got that Ag Static Storm that you almost never get to see.
They played this perfectly, Infinity. They're just, as you say, the team fight coordination, we're feeling it much more from Infinity as a team this game as opposed to what Nigma Galaxy's tried to do.
Yeah, Nigma, we're seeing like some little individual plays and stuff like that, but you can feel that team aspect of Infinity. Jump.
No!
He's going to get jumped immediately in response by PP with the Hex. They're straight in onto him, and indeed he did get a press, and he's dead.
Okay,
he left the buyback as well.
He's got Doom. And BKB.
Costabile's low. Just at the edge. Sumail tries to take it out of him. GH won't get the job done. So that's the Aegis gone.
Lasso CD though.
Should stop the push for now. And Infinity, they're going to feel how much of a comfortable spot they're in at this moment. 16k lead.
Absolutely.
And Nigma Galaxy, it's now at the point where it has to be flawless from them if they wish to hold on in this game.
And who do you jump, really? You're playing versus double Lincolns, double Lotus, Glimmers, and now this Aghanim Static Storm as well that can just completely end the game if you're not careful. Look at that swing. Pgl does have to be a little bit cautious. He does have all this protection, but he did use buyback earlier, so doesn't want to get in a position where he gets lassoed onto this weird high ground again. But he is covered. Yeah, double Lincolns, double Lotus, constantly thrown onto the two of them there. And obviously at this point too, it's by no means Pgl doing the most damage, right? Like it's the Timber, these Storm Spirit as well, doing crazy amount of burst in the fight. So even if you do get the SF, it's definitely not a fight win by any means. As he eats the Moon Shard, gets rid of boots, has Silver Edge. Slotted up.
This is at the point as well where, with the lead they have, I mean, they are looking for this smoke play, but they could stall this out 5 minutes, get the next Roche if they really wanted to, Infinity. I think
could.
You know, the map control they've got, and considering
Good
how
fight,
difficult
please.
it is for Nigma Galaxy to step out and make any sort of move, they're in full control right now, Infinity.
I mean, if they see anybody, they're just instantly dead though, right? Any catch that they get, they got the next Static Storm.
No.
Tried his luck there with a jump forward, but does it without the BKB pressed, and he's dead without the chance of buyback for 100 seconds. A risky attempt at trying to get something going.
That's such a risk too, playing into these Lincolns and Lotuses. I guess they're feeling desperate.
I think, yeah, but I guess
should
if you do
build
that,
the
you
nullifier.
kind of need to do it with the BKB
It's on the
preemptively
Alchemist, very
going.
good.
You say
It's
just
the right
into the
moment.
Hex and catch, yeah.
Into the Hex in particular, you very likely do.
Well, that's 80 seconds where Infinity, they've got it 5 versus 4. They'll be coming in with a push now for sure. Move. It's that again. He's going to get Hex immediately. There with the jump, he's gone. It's over.
It's over.
Absolutely over. GG is called. Woo! It's honestly, even though they had the sort of lead at the start, if anything, I feel this makes this loss even rougher for Nigma Galaxy.
They had the greed, they got a decent start, right? They got the gold lead and everything, but Infinity overall with their team play, it was just much more coordinated.
Yeah, these sort of team fights from the mid game onwards, Infinity just.
So what's happening? What's happening? Eeh. Okay, so let's say that actually, if I have to say, it's pretty bluntly picking Templar Assassin is not really good against the Timber Soul, right? And on the middle lane, it's Storm Spirit against Alchemist, so well, it's not like they're feeding, they're not really having that much good fights here. See here. And you know, the big point about Infinity, like their plus side, is they really adjust with the Team Nigma Galaxy's item build. So they built double Lotus and then double Lincoln and of course the Hex just to anticipate it. Just it's like, well, whatever you build, we're gonna do something about it. I love how Alchemist building the nullifier to counter the double Lotus, double Lincoln, but still it's a bit hard, especially when they already finished building the Lotus and the Lincoln. So Betrider, he's doing a pretty good job while he kind of kidnapped one by one hero, but it all went down when the Infinity team already finished with the Lotus or the Lincoln, so the thing that he knows about the Batrider, maybe he can just lasso the Disruptor. It's the like the safest way possible, because Disruptor, he doesn't have the Lincoln or Lotus, but Disruptor, he doesn't show so early on the front line, so Batrider as the initiator, he doesn't really know what to kidnap, what to lasso. Meanwhile, the Doom, of course, since it's not the Aghanim Doom, it's hard. I mean, like, of course, it can be countered by Lotus, the Lincoln, of course. Well, is it the team build, item build that's kind of different here? Let's play another SOS. Oh, wait. Gonna update the score. They really need to see the Wikipedia too, but the signature heroes, I bet in Nigma Galaxy, they didn't know that Storm Spirit as the last pick. Okay, so one thing that I regret, I didn't save. Okay. And I just delete all of my. Oh, there is auto saving. Save. It's the auto saving. This one. Can I delete? Something first na TV Triumph led 2 games. Daniel, I want to cry. I want to cry. Just, I really want to see them playing again. Wait. Well, okay, I click way too fast. And now for tomorrow, and good thanks. Oh, so I can just click. Oh, I don't have to. No. There is no explanation. What do you mean a birthday? There is no one's having birthday. So it means that we need to use walkthrough. SOFMONT birthday. Wet floor, rice bowl, so spring for. No, I don't need. Okay, I'm being sorry to the mayor, but oh well. Why it's so fast on the next match? Okay, yeah, we already know. I click on it. What? Okay. Can I jump? Oh, I cannot. Oh, I'm way too fast. Don't forget to eat too, Daniel. No, I meant to swing. When I take my daily patrols, I will stop at Mr. Goats. The Gotso. I don't know who to marry. I never marry anyone. Oh, I cannot. I totally forgot about this. Oh, hello monkey. Why? Oh. supermarket. I want to go to the supermarket. Ooh, I'm way too late. Yeah, if I'm not just try again. Excuse me. Is this the... Okay. I'm good. What should we buy? Oh, wow. So long. I used to have my nickname as U. W-U. Here. I remember this woman doesn't like flower, right? Here. Here. Hope we have to see signature heroes. Wait. Where is that lady? I miss her. Hope we have to see signature heroes in game 2. Goro will give them a better draft. I really hope so. Just please. There's a lot of heroes that they can play, right? Just give a better draft. Wait a second. Oh, it's here.
Dire team
Radiant's ban. Radiant's ban. Dire's ban. 10 seconds to go.
Give instead of take for your team to all make this alchemist mid work. So yeah, be less greedy will help with that. I really think this Nigma Galaxy team needs to focus fully on Noob and giving him a game, because like if he doesn't get a game, I feel like at this level of competition you can't play. It's really hard. So they need to make sure that Noob is very comfortable and they enable him, pick him later if you have to, whatever it takes, but make him feel comfortable, because he just made a role swap, right? It's not going to be easy. Maybe he has to learn the hard way and that'll be experience for later, but if they want to stay in this tournament for now, I think the easy way to do it is make him comfortable.
Yeah, go for it.
I think it's why in the interview that we had during the break, like Omar talking about how he has a lot of trust and faith in Noob. It's like, I think this is maybe it where this tournament will be difficult, but he knows that he'll be able to morph into it in the future. So I like the fact that already that they have a very good mindset for kind of the future. And again, I'm
like
getting
trial
carried
by
away.
fire or what,
Exactly, yeah.
There's a lot of heroes left in the pool
10
that we saw
seconds to
banned in the
go.
previous game. Beastmaster, Invoker, Visage, all
5
three
seconds.
very strong for Infinity. We do have the Timber Saw banned as a response to the previous game. We also have the Sniper first phase ban, and that's the one that I kind of am confused about. Why
I can help
would
you
it?
with that. Smell loves it.
There it is.
There it is.
He's been playing it a lot. Like, he plays a lot of sniper mid. So since it is something that Sniper or Smil likes playing the Sniper, they just figured. I mean, I'm all with it. You know, Sniper's an annoying hero. I hate playing for Sniper.
From the mid lane, right?
From any lane.
Oh.
But I mean, I guess since the nerfs, I don't really care anymore. But even from any position, but mid specifically, it's not a fun time. I don't think there's any matchup in which you can beat Sniper mid. You just have to survive, and I think that's the annoying part about it.
You also have like options for item build as well. Like you could just go. There's like there's a Gleipnir build still, even though it got
10
nerfed, still
seconds to
technically
go.
available. There's Hurricane Pikes, there's Concussive. Like there's a lot of options. So I think
5 seconds.
against any team with Sumo, sure, then you ban it. Other teams, I think you can ignore it easily. But yeah, respect Sumo for this one.
So we got our openings with the Luna and a Visage. Most likely,
Radiant's banned.
the two will be facing each other on the top lane. How do we feel about these openings? Happy?
Yeah.
Indifferent, I see coming out. Like, it's whatever. Both are good heroes. We'll see how they set them up.
Okay, so I'm back from
10
talking with
seconds to
my
go.
father. I remember Kuro pick Razor post 5 back in
5 seconds.
2022. The I qualifier against OG. Since then, I disrespected him for good. Well, Razor pick as the support is really unpredictable. It's not like,
Radiant's pick.
well, I wouldn't say that
Dire's pick.
Razor is really good on any role possible. It's like he's the adjustment, he's the additional hero that the 4 hero needed. So, well, it's like I also feel the same like what you do, Daniel. It's
seconds
like,
to go.
why you pick Razor? But at the same time,
5 seconds.
my status, my rank is not that high enough to be compared
Dire's
to
pick.
Kuro. So I bet there is something that I
Radiant's
don't
pick.
really think about. I don't really understand, and that's why maybe I always like. Oh, maybe there is something that he knows. Or nama aja susah. Nama aja susah. Makasih banyak. Udah
10
jadi
seconds to
member.
go.
So the
5 seconds.
support Razor, since I know that
Radiant's
I'm
pick.
in a lower level and lower medal than Kuro,
Dire's
so
pick.
I always think that maybe
Disruptors.
he works, he thinks differently than the rest of us, the lower rank, and of course the one that never experienced the I before. I keep on this positive mindset about his draft, but
10
then
seconds to go.
as I watch that
5 seconds.
that match until now, oh yeah, there's something wrong about the draft. He really likes to experiment so much. Easy game, fans Nigma masuk gua. Jangan, don't, please, jangan. Yeah, my positive mindset is scattered around. It's like, well, okay, that's a really unique draft indeed. But I wonder, well, if it's weird, it's okay if it's working. But
Dire's
in this
banned.
case, it's not working at all. We see so many times that this kind of draft, the drafts are the main focus of the failure of Nigma Galaxy is only the draft. All the members, they are playing
10
very
seconds to
good
go.
with all of the possible heroes that
5
they are
seconds.
assigned to. But
Radiant's
again, it's the
banned.
draft. I still want to respect Kuro. I still respect him. But please, don't make us sad just because of the draft. Okay. So it's a
10 seconds to go.
we're back on the match too. It's Infinity versus
5
Nigma
seconds.
Galaxy. Pgl Wallachia 2024 Season 2. The bench heroes here, the Sniper, Tusker, Shadowfin, Shadow Demon, Puck, and Timbersaw, Bristleback, Bird Mother, Dark Willow, Marcy, Alchemist. Bakuraki, please. Nigma close MU. Yeah, Chelsea is already far away. Goodbye, Chelsea. It's the OG. But oh yeah, OG is also falling down, right? So no, please. We still have faith on you. Just please don't. Please don't. Okay. The big hero here, Visage, Betrayer, Spirit Disruptor. One thing. Nah, not one thing. Why Infinity? They really have such a wide hero pool, and they don't really consider the current patch. It's like whatever. If you want to pick Mirana, that's okay, or even Luna. But this is our hero, so they're stick with that kind of rule on their team. So it's not really well. We usually kind of ban or pick
Radiance
based on
ban.
the patches heroes, right? But this team, they genuinely think that the best choice is just like playing the hero that you're
Dyer's banned.
comfortable enough to play with. The Earth Spirit, I bet this is PP heroes again. I read on the Wikipedia is very good with the spirit heroes. That's just by my own judgment though, but he plays Invoker and 2 spirits,
10
the Void
seconds to
Spirits
go.
and Ember Spirit, and in the previous match we faced
5
that
seconds.
PP's playing some spirit, yeah. And Nigma Galaxy, we have Luna on the first pick and Invoker, Clockwork, and Snapfire. So please, a good
Dyer's
offlaner.
pick.
Don't pick Doom. If please.
Someone's having technical
Who's
difficulties.
disconnected? Omar's disconnected. Okay.
10 seconds to go.
You know this combo Disruptor. I wonder if he's still
5 seconds.
gonna use the Disruptor. It's like it's good if there is someone that march in, like let's say the Clockwork, right? The Clockwork is gonna hook shot in, and then the Static Storm in
And we're
for the
back.
Disruptor. So probably it's gonna aim for the Clockwork, of course, because we see that the Snapfire, Invoker, Luna, they can really fight outside of the range with the Eclipse and Lunar Beam. Of course, Invoker with the so many spells that he owns, and Snapfire with the Kiss. And let's say that Snapfire, even if he's the range hero, but to attain that the best way possible with the cookie, she should be within the range, of course. So I guess the best way to do this is just like stay out of the range. But if we consider the range, it's against this Earth Spirit and Betrayer, he can just
Radiant's pick.
pick on the
Admiral
his
Tonka.
Kunka. Why? So yeah, they rely on the Clockwork to initiate. It's oh
10
dear.
seconds to go.
Oh dear.
5 seconds.
Okay, I don't know what to say. But I hopefully hope that Nigma Galaxy gonna win the victory on the second match. Let's see what's the carry from Infinity here. Now we already see that the Visage, Betrayer, Spirit Disruptor, these 4 heroes are already frightening enough. Just being exist is an intimidation reason.
Team's all set. Who's it gonna be?
Oh, okay. Alright, so since the draft is already in, let's introduce Illich, Visage, Knight, Betrider, PP, Earth Spirit. See, this is PP, Earth Spirit, right? And Panda Disruptor, Razor. Okay, I don't remember again the post one's name. Something Bill, yeah. That's from Infinity and Nigma Galaxy. We have Miracle Luna, Sumil Invoker, GH Clockwork, Omar, Snapfire, and Nukunka. Okay, let's go to the match.
10 seconds to go.
There won't be access to jungle, so keep getting hunted. And yeah, if you ever want to see a team and have to improve from game 1 to game 2, like this, they need to improve. If they play the same way they did in game 1, then Infinity are going to look like the favorites. It's a very scary draft they have.
One thing that was pretty clear in game number 1 was that they were hindered a lot during these team fights. I think Willow played a big part of that with the brambles and the fear. You still have the disruptor that's still there as well. Are they going to have a better way of at least setting up the fights, just, you know, to even get to where they need to be?
I mean, you have Kunkka, so you can just X a target and just initiate on it, where Doom is not so simple. But I do want to see Sumel make a lot of rotations in this particular game, get active. We saw in game 1, he was Alchemist. There's only so much you can do. This Invoker hero, with the changes of Ghost Walkout, gives you regen. You can just be across the map all the time, make all the space in the world for Miracle. Just make sure Noob has a good game. Just keep walking to his lane. Keep pressuring this Razor. That's a good strategy.
I mean, his lane phase will be very difficult, and it's going to be the true test of how good he can become or is on offlane, because what's his recovery? If he can get a 20-30 minutes, if he has like...
The All Rider is so cute. The All, yeah. Only the All. No, Bachop, the previous skin, the All is pretty good. It's like Hedwig. Yeah, Hedwig from Harry Potter. But the Stingray one, oh, it's so nasty. I love animals, but I'm afraid of stingrays. Oh, stingrays. Good luck. Ooh.
Game number 3, we're finding out together with our commentary duo of OD Pixel and Fog.
Better get ready.
Thank you very much, Shiva. Indeed, we're going to find out here if Nigma Galaxy can hold on. And one thing, looking at the drafts though, Fogged, is it could be a tough one once again, right? Infinity, as the panel said, they've got some scary stuff.
They do, and you know, they did open up on the side of Nigma. They're kind of putting it out there. This could potentially be our last game. Let's just pick the Luna Invoker right off the bat, because you don't see this too often. Yes, Invoker's been on the rise, but a first pick Luna is not something we're seeing from too many. So this is just something that they really did want to end up playing. And I mean, the Kunkka last pick, I think I can see like a bit of a concept of why they want it. I know Panel was asking for auras, but I think the X just versus the Glimpse is something that they were kind of thinking about too, because that Glimpse kind of owned them. Panda in particular was not my full-out MVP, but almost the argument for it. So I think they wanted an extra answer for it besides someone that can just easily initiate fights. But let's see. Let's see if it ends up working out, because it's very strong lanes. I feel like Infinity has kind of kicked up the tempo even more than that last game. It's a super aggressive and strong lineup, and this is a really interesting move. Everyone going through the portal, they're looking for I guess they're just looking for that first blood. And they have Visage, so ends up being very valuable if you get any of these first bloods. An insane amount of gold.
Oh, they're gonna bump into them.
Oh, baby. Let's go. Let's see who we get. Nope.
The flame break knockback. Got to drag down as well. They're in with the plasma field. Slow. Noob's able to keep his distance. Knight's having to back off as well. Soul Assumption comes in. It's going to bring him low, but won't quite finish him off. They're focusing over towards GH now instead. The GH is ready to turn. Illich, he's the first to fall. His first blood will go the way of Nigma Galaxy. Infinity, they're finding some trades though. They've got one. They're going to be able to get two. Miracle also goes down. Constabile is dead though. Knight as well. Double kill for Omar. And Samael gets cleaned up by PP. 3 for 3. Off the start of this one.
First the Kunka.
So it's a 3 for 3 with them getting the first blood gold. How did the bounty rooms pickups go amongst all of them?
Noob got 2, PP got 1, Noob got 3.
Okay, so they get a 3 for 3 trade, but Nigma Galaxy, they get the majority of the bounty rooms, and they did get the first blood bounty. So we'll come out with them saying that they're happy with the start.
I mean, also, Illich did not get the Soul Assumption money, I don't think. I don't believe he did, at least. I think the Soul Assumption ended up expiring, but now he will get one.
That's GH
But
gone.
now, Illich also might just die himself. And he doesn't have TP.
But neither does GH.
But that's the core.
That's true. Well, Knight's the core now.
All right, Bat, take the lane.
Yeah,
Miracle,
Bat, take the farm.
Level 2 at minute 1. All right, that was pretty crazy, but it definitely benefits Nigma. It feels like so much here inside the laning phase. They're going to have this great advantage for the Luna in the start here. And that's, I mean, definitely super important when you're playing into a Visage lane, which sometimes can just put that pressure on early on. He can bring extra regen. Like Nigma has, or Miracle in particular, has he has a lot of stats, and he has Tango, and he has Salve, and he has Magic Wand charges. So these are going to add up massively versus Visage early. Also, level at 3 minutes, you're instantly going to get Raindrop. And if you're not getting pressured before that Raindrop comes out, it's actually pretty huge for most of these safe laners. All right, what a start to the game.
Let's see. Let's mid lane matchup, see what's going to come out of this so far. Pretty even on the CS between Sumail and PP.
I think we've seen this one quite a lot so far. The Invoker's actually been seeming like one of the better answers, it does feel like, for the Earth Spirit. Just constantly burning his mana, so it makes it weird for him to make any rotations. But these Earth Spirits, they've been pretty damn good. I'm really enjoying watching this hero. Let's see how the result of the First Bloods and whatnot end up having down here too, because Omar, he ended up getting like 2, right?
Yeah, got 2 of the kills and the First Blood.
And the First Blood. So he starts off with boots immediately, so that could actually change maybe some of the stuff that ends up coming down here.
Yeah, not necessarily going to be easy for Infinity to find a chance to get good links going.
And maybe. This is still a very strong lane versus the Kunkka, so. And he does have boots already picked up here on Costa Bile. Noob, I imagine he's saving the gold for boots immediately instead of going for a secondary bracer. I would hope so versus the Razor at least, but we'll have to see too. Maybe he feels like tankiness is also value. Level 3 on Omar. Big burst.
Yeah, Panda's got to be careful, yeah. If Omar's able to set something up. So go for the kill.
So many stat items on these heroes already. I just can't believe I look, it's like 3 minutes and everyone's got like double rate bend and stuff. Sumail already has his early stat items, so he should come out pretty ahead inside this mid lane. And he's going to get a lot of extra deny, so his levels are going to be very high on this Invoker for those rotations that Fear was talking about early. Cool stuff.
Top lane, despite that early death on Illich, where he had to take the painful walk back to the lane, he's doing pretty alright in farm. He's got a wave pushing in on him as well. He's getting a lot out of it.
Oh, that's a clever TP.
It was indeed Sumail. He was diving in very aggressively, or at least
I think he got kicked in.
I think you're right. He got kicked in and tried to stand his ground against PP, which, yeah, if Knight didn't turn up, Sumail would have gotten away with being able to stand his ground and fight back. But yeah, good TP from Knight to make sure that PP gets the kill.
You rarely see stuff like that happen with these early moves. Omar going aggro.
A good link going here, Costa Bile. Omar. Can he escape this?
One more hit. Oh, whoopsie. Cancelled.
Okay.
Should have him anyway.
He will. We'll get the kill. We got a good glimpse back onto Noob, but it's too tanky for Costa Bile to turn over towards at the moment.
Yeah, so either way, with that whole action that happened with the First Bloods and stuff, they're still doing very well in the bottom lane. But Noob, yeah, 16-3. Not too shabby. Omar also has 10 last hits to point out. I think some of these maybe were like some of the, I don't think it was a small camp, but it was a lot of these range creeps, so they've gotten a good amount down here. Yeah, what a heads up move from PP. Yeah, Miracle, no pressure whatsoever. Yes, the Visage is getting some farm. That's usually not the most ideal concept though, of the Visage. You want to get some type of kills early on, just get that death toll going. Knight. He's level 4, so he is pretty high level, Miracle. They have a glyph if they want to attempt for a dive with the creep wave.
So get the flame break knockback, and the rotations there for PP. Miracle goes straight for the TP out, but he's dead. The damage is done. And now GH, he's also in trouble. Panda starting to play around with him, has the glimpse back.
And these are the soul assumptions that he wanted.
Yeah, he's done as well.
Oh, he actually doesn't. He gives the kill to PP, and he had soul assumption.
I mean, PP made the move over, you know, he wants to take the kills. 2 big kills, they're going to be able to put some pressure on the tower, and as we saw, that was Miracle trying to TP out, so he's going to have to walk his way back out onto the map off this respawn.
Beautiful move. I mean, the fact that PP's able to make that rotation, Sumail can't actually match it, is pretty massive. Very heads-up move, and Miracle has to run, so big benefit that they're going to get out of that one move. Yeah, tower's dead.
6 minutes in.
Fully gone. And you give the Vistas the last hit. Look at that net worth. He's back at the top.
I mean, that's huge, considering, again, the way that that lane started for Illich.
Yeah. Eyes on PP. Definitely need to see the matching of rotations, though, from Sumail in a lot of these moves. It did happen a bit too fast, that one. Like, Miracle almost insta-died, but in the next view, I want to see him be active. I don't want to see him be sitting too much in the mid.
They got the setup in the mid. Have they got enough burst? They don't, and that magnetizes at the ready. Panda's TP'd over as well. He pops the fence down to try and block off Omar's escape.
There's a glimpse.
Keeping the magnetize going, indeed glimpse back into the rocks, so the damage continues to pump out over towards Omar. GH has caught Panda in the cogs. Sumail stepping up. They'll be able to bring Panda down, but GH has taken a lot of tower hits, and this magnetize just continues to persist. Illich, has he got enough burst to finish off any of these kills? No, he's held in place by the tornadoes.
And he loses his whole mana pool pretty much.
Make sure that Illich isn't able to get any sort of cleanup. Nigma Galaxy, don't lose anyone.
Good rotations. A little over-aggressive to first go for PP there, but then PP can't actually commit into continuing this magnetizer roll in because he's too low HP, so good rotations coming out from Nigma to respond. Top Knight. And Fireflies, level 2. Won't be able to get the kill. GH, nice cogs.
Even with losing his tower,
Radiant's
dying
mid-tower
earlier,
getting
Miracle
banged.
still top of the CS.
Getting some good farm. Top of CS, but not top of the farm. You know, he's actually in the middle of the pack. Is this Luna so far? And Visage about to hit 6, so that's when that lane it's become a lot more difficult to actually show your face, but Luna doesn't really want to show there anymore. Mostly just going to be sitting in the jungle. Power Rune, Sumail will be able to get it, and they get the good tornado.
Panda's here ready to help out though. Glimpse GH away from PP. PP stuck in the cog. Oh, backup coming in. The PP goes down. Pgl ready to find some kills to return the fence. Blocking off Sumail's escape. He's still got the remainder of this haste rune to continue to run the other way around. Torrent combo setting up here for Noob for the boat to come crashing down onto Costa Pgl. It's not enough damage to throw in the Razor though.
Panda's trying to find a glimpse.
He's really going in deep for it.
Into the vision.
I'll get the fence down. And Panda will fall for this. Can at least get any sort of cleanup. Plasma field comes in over towards Noob.
Again.
There's further TPs coming in for Nigma Galaxy. Illich has got to get away. Nigma Galaxy, they've turned up with a full 5-man here. They're in with the Lucid Beam setup. Cogs dropped down by GH. They'll trap Illich, kill him off.
Costa as well.
Indeed, GH, he's got the control to set up for them to take down the carry on top of it all. And his Miracle picking up both of the last hits on those. So a big double kill for Miracle as he turns up to this early action mid 9 minutes in.
19 kills at 9 minutes. Panda really wanted to get some glimpse by, but under vision runs in and actually gets 3 of his, gets all 3 of them killed.
Gets all the cores killed, yeah. Illich and Costa Pgl kind of died because of that aggression.
Beautiful from Sumail there. That was on the initial rune play.
Yeah, 100%. It's already 9 minutes in, but the thing that really breaks the combo coming from Infinity team is the tornado coming from Sumail. It's very good. That's one very beautiful match, beautiful fight. You know, the reason why Team Infinity, they roam around with like full main team, it indicates that they didn't do pretty well on the lanes. Well, let's say three lanes on the side of Team Infinity, they lost all of the lanes, so there is no way that they can win on the lane again if they don't roam or if they don't kill the tornado again.
What's going to be? Speaking of PP,
that great setup from Sumail once more. Hook shot and kisses to follow. Panda, he's on the run.
They got the X.
They certainly do into the full combo for Noob. Nigma Galaxy stepping up the aggression, getting the pressure onto the tier 1 tower. Should be able to finish this one off.
Noob looks honestly already way more comfortable on the Kunkka than he did on the Doom.
Stealing stacks.
Oh, nice aggressive play.
Tower's getting banged up.
Like how they're bringing the aggression to the Disruptor. You know, last game they started getting glimpsed constantly. This time around, I mean, Panda having quite a rougher game.
Radiant's mid-tower.
And they finish off these Ancients, though. Oh, 3-man Bird's done.
Knight is going to drop Omar up onto the cliff. The Cookie's there ready to jump down. GH, he'll get left behind on this one.
But that's all they're going to lose. That's pretty solid there for Nigma when they have that many heroes rotate from the side of Infinity. Oh, they actually get a stack off, though, so
They need to just leave GH.
Super aggressive. This has to be one of the higher kill counts we have at 11 minutes. 22 kills coming out across the board. Everyone's super active.
I think we had a game the other day where it kept up to 2 kills a minute up to the end. So we're on the same.
We're on the same page.
Same level as that right now.
And definitely a game that can continue with that. I mean, especially from the side of Infinity, it's a lineup that wants to thrive on constant pressure, but I would say similar for the side of Nigma. They do have very good aggressive plays that they can make with Sumail, and now we're seeing him do what Fear had been talking about. He wanted to see him do this constant ghost walking around, get some scouting, get some information. He is going to be under a ward, but that's going to at least give them the information to disengage away from him. And yeah, PP, so he decided to go for the Vessel rather than this Blade Mail style build. So what, I mean, versus like the damage reduction that comes from the Rum, perhaps this is why he is thinking about it. I mean, I like Vessel overall. This item is continuing to get buffed. But we'll see if it pays off for him, because it's not like he's preventing any big healing. It's just good versus the Kunkka and versus some of the Invoker healing, I guess, in a way, but it is just an amazing item on its Earth Spirit. So.
Trouble brewing at Radiant's bottom tower.
How's Knight? Well, she almost has Blink Dagger. He's had a pretty good game so far on this Bat Rider.
Panda is looking for a setup, but he was under the ward.
Oh, no. It happens to the best of us. Mage Slayer picked up. I think we've seen pretty much like 2 different builds on the Invoker. It's either the Mage Slayer or that Witchblade. I've been liking this Mage Slayer quite a bit more. Very good versus the Earth Spirit as well, so we'll probably see Pipe on Kunkka, Mage Slayer on Invoker, and that'll be a way to prevent a lot of that early game damage that's going to be coming out from Infinity. I've been liking that approach a lot. Because most of these lineups, they tend to be just pretty much full magic damage early on. Nigma looking to accelerate things more. Seeing Omar and Noob set up down bottom. The mech is actually finished already on the snap. Did not get to notice. I noticed at the start how farmed Omar was, but he's just behind some of these cores as the Snapfire.
Radiant's bottom tower seems
So they can grab bottom. Not going to quite get the chance to get the opening on tonight. He's heading back for the D ward. That
Radiant's bottom tower.
could spell the beginning of the end here for Knight.
He kind of put himself on a silver platter. He bought the blink right before he died, though, so he did at least get the item and take out the ward, but he knows he's going to die when he does that. 3k lead, between the 2 and 3k lead right now for the side of Nigma. Getting good pressure.
And swinging over towards the mid. Sumail. He's going to find Panda. See if he's got enough in the tank to take him out. Tornado into the scatter blast. He does. Sumail gets the kill.
Gitch.
And he's got the cogs down. Stops Costa B there from being able to chase forward, but PP's ever rolling. Get the kickback. GH should go down here. See if Infinity can turn this into anything more as the rest of Nigma Galaxy are on the full retreat.
Infinity wants to chase out. They have this ward on Sumail. They don't have the key hero to bring him back. The Disruptor's not up, but they have the bat blink.
He's in with the jump. With the lasso, follow up with the solar section burst. The kisses are coming in and return. Eclipse as well. PP will fall, but they've taken out Sumail. Costa Bile moves in with the Eye of the Storm. Up towards Omar, but the boat comes down on towards him. Nigma Galaxy, they want to try and see if they can get further catches here with Miracle and Noob chasing out Illich and Knight.
Do they
Illich will be able to split away. Glimpse Miracle back, make sure he can't get a catch on anyone else.
Costa Bile keeps dying. He shows up and just gets evaporated. Miracle started. It's a 1300 advantage, but that advantage will continue to grow because of how fast Luna can farm in comparison to Razor, who starts falling behind. Razor farms fast, but if he keeps showing up to these fights and dying like that, it's going to hurt so much for Infinity's progression in the game. I mean, we're seeing a lot more cohesion this time from this side of Nigma. Turning up to the fights, Noob, Pipe is pretty much done. They've got great itemization. And Knight, even though he did have that blink lasso, maybe a little bit too far ahead of himself, especially since Miracle was there to get the follow-up with his team. And yeah, there it is. So Mech, Pipe, and they've got Mage Slayer on the side of Nigma. They do have a Pipe on the Visage on the side of Infinity. But the team fights are definitely strong.
Sumail's looking for setup top. It has been scanned out by Infinity. Sumail gets the angle over the tooth-bound Tornado EMP. Static Storm's going to get laid down. Illich going to focus the birds over towards Omar first. The Noob's cooking forward on top of PP. They've got a lot of burst, a lot of lockdown as well, with GH landing the hook shot, taking PP out. Panda's got the glimpse. Oh, able to hold back GH. If the rest of Nigma Galaxy can shut off his escape, noob.
Another one.
Beautiful torrent, able to clip him, sets up the vision for the X-Mark control. Sumail cooking forwards as Nigma Galaxy get a couple of kills and can turn this into the tier 1 push top.
It's night and day difference really from him this game between him and the Doom. Just looks so much more comfortable. Great catches showing up to the team, and also Sumail. Much better performance this time as Invoker. He's getting great spell connections, and on the ideal heroes, he's catching PP a lot of the times. Yeah, steal these Ancients. Miracle continues to lead in that net worth, and he's close to a Manta as well. Getting closer.
Guess what's happening to Dyer's bottom
Really
tower?
beautiful play so far. It's much more cohesion than they did have in that last game.
And what's the plan for Infinity? Are they close to any sort of big items that they can look to rally around a Koro?
The main one is the BKB on the Razor.
Yeah.
I think that's probably the biggest one because there's so much magical burst that comes out from Nigma, but it's gonna take some time. I mean, PP also, it's like I see he's now going back for Blade Mail after Spirit Vessel. This could hurt a little bit. I feel like he might also need to go for that BKB a little bit more accelerated. So him going for these two like mid-game kind of items and going the treads could end up causing some problems for him. Finds probably the best neutral item he could though, so big burst of damage. It is going to be reduced from that pipe, from that Mage Slayer, but...
Well, noob. He's looking for the setup, and he's just about to found it. Finds Costabile, Kitsita coming in. Costabile is going to try and juice this up. The pipe is popped to help him out. GH not. He's going to get the cog control. Doesn't get the hook shot to Costabile, but does manage to trap him in the cogs. Noob cooking forwards, and they're going to turn this into potentially more kills. Nigma Galaxy. PP's trying to fight back, and he rolls across. Noob's just incredibly tanky here, withstanding a lot of damage.
Big Mac
He's still surviving.
here.
Finally falls, but indeed it's full time for Miracle to turn up to the fight. Blocks off the roll away attempt from PP. It's 4 dead on Infinity. He's going to get taken out as well. It's a full team wipe by Nigma Galaxy.
That's exactly how you want a fight to happen. Sacrifice your
There's a
offlaner,
team
take the
wipe.
brunt of everything, and look at the rest of the heroes on the side of Nigma.
Again,
Everyone full
Sumail
HP.
is the MVP.
Matt comes in. It's actually, I believe, full Greaves now for Omar.
Yeah, he tanked so much that fight, Noob.
Yep.
Just went in, started off the action, took all the focus on towards him, and then made sure that the time was there for Miracle to be able to walk over, get a little bit of a cleanup. And again, it's sort of these timings as well. They find the perfect target to go on first, right? They get this Razor, they get Costabile at this moment, where he's still a recipe away from the BKB, which he so desperately needs.
Oh, Noob actually I didn't actually notice that. I think he had a shield rune at the start of it all too. So even tankier, he gets put on the cliff, but you could see everybody kind of in panic mode on the side of Infinity. PP misses the initial roll, but I don't think that ends up really mattering anyway. I don't think they have the damage to go through how much sustain Nigma has at this point. And I'm just seeing Sumail, he's putting this debuff on everybody. Mage Slayer on one, Mage Slayer onto another one with this pipe. They're negating all the damage, and now they have Crimson. So they actually have the big auras finished up already.
And they just didn't have enough sort of split damage in the team fight, Infinity. As he smiles here for GH, he feels pretty good about this one.
That's looking super good.
Yeah.
They scale harder with this Luna, and they have a humongous advantage going into these 20 minutes. And yeah, we see there the Crimson. He's even queuing up the Vlad, so they're gonna have all these auras to amp up on top of Alacrity and all that too for the Luna. These fights have been quite beautiful so far. Q's supposed to be like, still doesn't have BKB. One of the slower ones you see from the Razors, at least in this tournament.
BKB for Sumail.
And at the point now where Costabile is going to get BKB, the issue is it's not just the magic damage that's going to be killing him. It's an absurd amount of mixed that they do have on the side of Nigma, and they are feeling their strength. Costabile's BKB is coming out.
Oh, now he's going to blink in. Oh, okay.
He's got the link on Miracle.
We'll be able to force away. GH under the tower. Both coming in as they're just destroy him through the BKB, Costabile. And now they can see if they can get any further catch here as Knight and the rest of the team had to fully retreat.
They could call, honestly, they could call this game pretty soon. That's the BKB Razor fight, and he runs in and just dies instantly. He gets the full link on Miracle, and he's just way too much. He actually dies through the BKB to magical and physical, so.
Yeah, it's very much getting to the point where if Nigma Galaxy aren't able to close up this game, it's going to be pretty concerning, folks, right?
Yes.
You know, the momentum's there for them. They're cleaning up team fight. Let's see what they can do. PP rolls forward. He's in on top of Sumail.
Do they
get the follow-up stun? It's a
nice
good static storm as well. They've killed off Sumail. Can they get anything more from this noob? He's caught under the tower. I think he's trying for the TP out. He'll manage to escape, but Miracle has been left.
The damage.
Tries to stand against Illich, but another solar assumption comes through. Uh-oh.
Perfect timing for them to get that catch. Not gonna get everybody, but they got the two big ones.
They did. A little bit.
There's a disaster. Why? They saw already Sumail's getting caught on the static storm. So he plays way too far from the back line. I really hope that the Trader having some kind of misclick on the blink in. But yeah, it's not really matter now since the core from Nigma Galaxy, they lost 2 of the cores.
They let this slip away. It's not going to be great.
No, that was definitely one of the weirder fights, at least for them to try to force past the tower there. Gonna be respawning soon. Roche still at their disposal if they want to look for that. And just overall for Infinity, the fight should still be pretty difficult unless they get that type of play where they overextend and get completely caught off guard. Can't be making those type of mistakes, though. Picked up again. Looks like they'll go for their Tormentor first.
Yeah, got a few objectives to go for Roshan, of course, also.
Yep.
Pretty safe for them to take.
And Miracle, I believe he does. I mean, not just yet, but almost has that BKB. So for the next fight, today's going to absorb a lot, but they're going to smoke. So maybe they are going to just look for this fight around the Roche pit. They did finish up Crimson, too, so
could use a little
maybe I got a little ahead of myself. But Crimson done and Pipe on Illich. PP is hit 12, and he's got Blade Mail. Knight has the dust. Sumail.
Oh, good hook shot for GH. Straight across over towards him. It's going to be Knight taken down at the front lines of the fight. Nope. Seeing if he can get any sort of catch here. I got the vision here onto Illich, and that's enough to set up for the X mark. There's going to be a buyback coming in from Knight. They want to try and fight this by the looks of it, Infinity, as they are going to be able to keep Illich alive. And now with the lasso over towards Noob, they're dragging pretty deep away from the rest of his teammates, but indeed he's taken a lot of damage and surviving throughout most of it. Can they finally kill him off? He's forced aside, but he will indeed die. Contemplate trying to go with the BKB, but again, he's just getting so low through it, has to run.
Glimpse, they're trying to re-go. Panda.
Lost knowledge.
They're too low. And GH shot is back.
It's ready to get back in on towards Knight. Knight will force away.
Perfect fight for Noob. He just runs in, literally tanks every spell.
Everything.
Miracle's able to stand his ground. Doesn't even have to pop the BKB. I'm actually surprised they threw everything onto him like that. The lasso and every single one of these spells, but I guess they can't really get to Sumail and Miracle. And Sumail and Miracle both did have that BKB, if I'm not mistaken, at the ready. Only one little slip up from Nigma so far. Vlad's now on the clockwork too. These supports are insanely farmed on the side of Nigma. You see GH there, landing pretty much every single one of the hooks.
Radiant's bottom tower ain't a pretty sight, right?
These two supports are going to almost surpass PP.
It's been a tough one for him.
Yeah.
It really has, yeah. The weight of this game very much falling on the shoulders of Costabile and Illich. It's in comparison to the farm and game that Miracle's having, it's not even close. Miracle massively far ahead of anyone else in this game right now.
And Omar is, I mean, he did get a free shard, but look at his net worth. He's ahead of the Kunkas. He's going to catch on the Visage.
See if he can tank through this. He's going to be forced back to the side. Will manage to get away. Miracle puts the BKB to commit in and take down Panda. And if they can get everybody else out of this, it's not going to be too bad news for Infinity.
Might try to go back in because one of the BKBs was used. Still a little risky. And they'll back up to go for that Roche. Miracle did pop his BKB a little bit early there. I was like, oh, uh-oh. This could actually maybe give them an opportunity. But no, they're too far ahead. And that Roche should get brought down very quickly here. Infinity, they'll make a wise choice. They're like, yeah, we can't contest it. Let's get something out of it. They're going to look to pressure mid. Nigma could set up to defend this, though. They've got a glyph.
Radiant's top towers
and they are already. Noob, he's TPing over.
Going to try and set it onto GH, but in fact the setup here for Nigma Galaxy that's going to cause more issues potentially. They'll force Illich away. Trying to escape the control of Nigma Galaxy, but they've got too much. And the X-Mark comes down. End of the torrent. Sunstrike as well. Illich is gone. GH has hooked over across the Pgl. Has to put the BKB and TP out.
Heads up play from Nigma. Infinity trying to do a heads up play, but they get punished for it.
Uses the torrent here to get the vision for the X-Mark. Panda, his escape also shut down.
Smart stuff. I don't know who made the call to do it, but yeah, that's just, you see the team trying to take advantage of you doing Roche, and you're like, guys, we can defend this. Miracle can finish it. So heads up TPs that come out from Nigma again. And PP just continues to fall further and further behind.
And they've got always pushing him.
He went to third, kind of. Shiva's is both. It's a mid-game and like a late-game kind of item, but just completely not going BKB on the Earth Spirit. So I mean, EMP is going to knock him out and just all the spell damage as well, too. It's very problematic for him. I'm shocked that he's gone that.
The Radiant lost the top tower.
Maybe just feeling like he needs the biggest item possible since they are at this huge deficit, but
Radiant's mid tower.
so far, pretty much this entire game,
It's going to have to be
Nigma dominated.
Radiant's mid tower.
some crazy high ground holds. I mean, they do have some pretty good mechanics to play around with, right? Lassos and kickbacks.
Radiant's top
And
tower
Infinity.
in bad shape.
So maybe still having some sort of way to trip Nigma Galaxy up at the final hurdle of this game.
I'm surprised Noob didn't buy the shard, actually. I've been liking when I see these off-lane Kunkas just go for it a little bit early, because it is great to just reposition people, and when you're going for these type of like pushes, it helps you kind of force that envelope. See if he does end up doing it, or if he just go for the bigger greed item. Either are fine, but yeah. I do love that tidal wave on offlaners. Wisdom Rune again. Nigma really likes to contest those. I think every game I've seen them play, they go for almost every single one of the opposing, like 14, 21, 28. They're always playing around to contest those.
The Dire best do something about that bottom tower.
Oh, Omar is, he's got to be surpassing Razor soon. This Snapfire, 8, 2, and 17.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Yeah, 4 of the top 5 net worth in this game, all on the side of Nigma Galaxy.
It's a beautiful game, really. The follow-up, it fits so nice with the hero like Clockwork with Kunkka when you have these heroes that can just charge in and you're able to just sit in the back and launch the kisses. Nigma at this point sweeping the map, looking for kills. They'll find Knight.
Uh-oh.
See ya. And the Konda's online. And he got Nemesis Curse. So near one shot onto that poor bat.
Infinity. Are they close to anything big?
Not
Nearly got the shard on Costa Bile. BKB, as you say, is still going to be about 2k gold away for PP.
Oh, he did switch. Okay.
He's just stuck with the veil. And,
he like really needs it, but problem with their lineup now at this point, they might be a little bit survivable. It's just I don't know how they deal with enough damage to actually kill off the main cores, because how much damage negation there is on the side of Nigma with these Maidstart pipes, Crimson, Vlads, etc. that we've mentioned. When a Razor's behind like this,
bottom tower.
It just looks so much weaker. To the high ground. 100 seconds still on the Aegis.
Radiant structures must have been fortified.
And careful.
Radiant bottom tower ain't a pretty sight right now.
20 seconds till Knight's back up. They need the lasso to really stand a chance of punishing this. Jay, she's in with a deep hook shot. He's going to get the jump over with Panda. Panda is just blown up and he's out for 40. No buyback available on the Disruptor.
So much follow-up damage every hook shot. I mean, even just one Lucid Beam at this point. It's amazing follow-up, but Rax's drop. Bad Rider respawns, but now no Disruptor. You need the entire squad to contest. And GH. Now with the Solar.
And it's up.
Roll all the buffs up. Heal him up with a cookie. Still has 45 seconds.
So that's enough to get themselves another set of barracks here. Miracle in with the push. Tier 3.
Gone and fortified.
A little bit fortified.
30 seconds on Aegis.
Trying to take that Aegis out of him.
Radiant's mid towers.
So back it up.
They're going to be careful.
Miracle's like, not this time. I'm not going to feed an Aegis. I mean, they did in that last game because that one was pretty rough. I mean, this one, they probably could give a couple of those feedaways and still be okay with the 4 out of the 5 top net worth, potentially even the clock at some point.
Okay, so I just want to say that the Snapfire is top on the network.
Yeah, this
In third place, it's interesting.
Should be pretty impossible to lose.
It was pretty impossible before, to be honest, but like it was a good fight back at least for Infinity for a
Like
little.
you got Miracle Luna at, yeah, nearly the same net worth as, closing in on the same net worth as two of the enemy cores put together.
Infinity was able to prolong things a bit after that one bit of a blunder from Nigma, but now back to business. And we got
GH of the hook shot. Look at the 4-star fab. The X mark drags him back. Knights out.
50
No back
seconds.
for the high ground defense for 50.
to the mid. Since that Rax is exposed, Miracle can get those glaives bouncing.
Radiant's mid-range.
Should be able to look towards the mega creeps here. Nigma Galaxy.
They've done it. 25 seconds, still no bat. PP's gonna just try.
Familiar stuns down on a Miracle. PP, that's him out of mana. Miracle plus the BKB is going to try and stand and take this fight. Turns it towards Costa Bile. Force forwards, he's able to take out PP. PP immediate buyback.
Glimpse.
Follow up. He's up the fence down as well. Trying to get away from the familiar stun. Will still catch him. Costa Bile's trying to get him from behind. He's in with the BKB. He'll go for the standing limb with the low swords out. Geo turns with a hook shot. Roll forward from PP. They're bringing Miracle down low. Can they finish him off though? I don't think so.
No.
Miracle's fine. That's Costa Bile and PP out for good. As Nigma Galaxy push on. They'll be able to finish the rank. They'll be able to close up this game. GG is called. We're going to the game 3.
I think this whole level 1 scenario that happened really helped them out. Like these lanes, yes, we saw Infinity get some type of punch back at some points with some of their rotations, but the Luna starts like level 2. Luna starts with like a bunch of stat items, so Miracle overall in this game is able to really put on the carry shoes. And I think the way
GG. We move to the next match, guys. Oh, still making lobby. Okay. We own for the beautiful tornado coming from this Invoker Sumail. It's very good. He cancels like almost all of the spells coming from Infinity. If it is only the Earth Spirit spell, of course the lasso and everything. Yeah, so good with the tornado. It's like making space too at the same time while also devastating the enemies. Of course, and one thing that I need to mention is how can the Snapfire on the top 3 of the net worth? It's like, well, let me see the kill. Well, 9 to 24. So basically, just covering everything while doing a very good job. Okay, please, good draft again. Okay, good draft. We need only good draft. We know that all of them play very perfectly. Just please, good draft. Good draft. I don't ask for a great draft. Good is enough. I mean, yeah, I didn't ask that much, right? Just good draft, please, good draft. If only Sumail's tornado didn't connect in most of the fights, then it wouldn't be good. But we saw that the tornado is here and there, catching the enemies, canceling the spells. So beautiful. Also the coming. It's like, okay, I tornado first and then you hook shot, and yeah, that's what the professional player do, right? They know what to expect. They know what to catch. And you know, since they rely on the Batrider, also on their spirit, once their spirit got cancelled by the tornado, of course Batrider is the only hope. But you know, the Batrider thing, if he successfully caught someone, then it means it's his death. It's his head, of course, on the stake. So that's what happened with this Batrider. See, 370. And of course, with our spirit, that's gonna initiate 579. Meanwhile, on the Razor, of course, well, we gonna judge it's Razor versus Luna, she might have the damage, but still she has so much magic damage coming from Lucian and the Eclipse, of course. So let's say that this Razor already absorbed the damage coming from the Luna. She still has the magic damage. It's kind of fruitless for Razor. And I want to pinpoint about Disruptor skill here. Well, there is Raptor, so the old Disruptor, it has the kinetic field, right? It's like the combo with the static storm, of course. It's like caging in heroes on the inside. But then with the kinetic fence, they don't really cage in on the static storm. So once the static storm is casted, they can just run away from the static storm, of course. So let's think about the kinetic fence is actually useful on the early just by blocking the enemy's movement, of course. But if we need to combo them under the silence effect of the static storm, the kinetic field is way more effective. So we already see that so many times that Disruptor, this hero from Infinity, he successfully caged almost everyone on, or even like the course from Nigma Galaxy, but they can just run away. They can just walk away from the static storm. So it's useless without the kinetic field. The kinetic fence is good just for caging people on, yeah, just whatever the direction is. But again, if you want to really shut down with the silence coming from the static storm, is pretty good to stick with the older update. But it's a way, it's just how you need to adjust, right? Like the strategy, you can't really pick both of the skills. You really need to pick just either of the kinetic fence or kinetic field. So that's the facets about. We move to the third match, guys. Finally. Let's play another game while we wait for the match 3 here. I want to install Stumble Guy. Maybe on the next live stream. Oh yeah, I'm curious about the score. Wait, so you know the perfect one is Heroic and Team Falcons with 0-2, and we still have 2 more rounds. So yeah, if let's say that Nigma Galaxy falls in this match against Infinity, it will be their end. And of course, if Infinity win this game, then they proceed to the next game, to the round 4, round 5, right? So far, the team that lost in the group stage is the Apex Genesis and Team Lascans. So, maybe I don't think so. It's 0-3. I wonder if they won on the next switch. Will it be okay for them to continue within the tournament? But, you know, let's say that 2-0, 2-3. 2-3. Yeah, it's not good. Ish, 10 AM again. Yeah, it's okay. Gonna restart again. Raining, please. I think I'm gonna go to the mountain first. Yeah, I forgot not to. Uy! Oh, it's early event, so we need just to go to the mountain. No, I don't believe we've met. I'm Jennifer, it's a pleasure. I was just opening my soul to the positive energies of Mother Nature. Can you feel them? They emanate in waves from the song of the birds, from the light of the sun. It's as if the world itself is blessing the advent of a brand new day, don't you agree? Yeah, my chakras are totally aligned. Oh yeah, let's pick it up a little. And mine, as you're someone who understands this esoteric truths lovely when I bring up the subject, most people simply end the conversation with a puzzled expression. By the by, who are you? Aha, you're the farmer everyone speaks so highly of. I've been hoping to meet you someday. To farm is to live in harmony with the earth and work hand in hand with life itself. It fascinates me. I spend nights at the inn, but the rest of the time you can generally find me here in my tent. Come visit me again if your energies inspire you. There is much I want to ask you. Okay. How about no? Udah mas temas. There's no one there. Oh hello Nia, what brings you to me today? Well, I don't particularly want to see you. I just want to pick some. Come and war Nia, I see a Brandon, the place is mine. I don't know who to marry. Hey, monkey. Wait. Can I say something? Can pick no one reachable. Okay, so good. And you are. Oh, wait. Oh, it's not really in. Watchy. And you are. I know you're that new farmer we just moved in. Angel, Thomas told us all about you. Name's Scott. I'm the carpenter around here. If you're ever looking to renovate your house, come see me. Farm work and a walk in the park. I'm sure. Good luck and try not to throw your back out there. Oh yeah, now while you're here, let me introduce the guy I'm sharing a roof with. You're Brandon. Actually, I like goats, but he's already a father. What is it, goats? Inspiration presently beckons, and my hands are heading the call. This here's Nea, who just moved into town. Nea, this is Brandon. Ah, it's you. What, you two know each other already? In a manner of speaking. Great, that makes this easier. See, Brandon's an artist. He does all kinda artsy stuff like carving and sculpting and what have you. Found him out cold in the woods. Spent so long looking for a good lumber to work with that he killed right over his head. I couldn't turn my back on a poor sap like that, so now I'm letting him freeload here with me. So are you visiting from Kansas? You should be more careful. No, that's astounding. Are you legitimately concerned for my well-being? So what? So freaking what? It's already in here. Alright.
Yeah,
4 heroes being aggressive and him farming a bit more.
Yeah, no, I fully agree. That's exactly the point I was going to make. If I see Infinity winning this series, it's them shifting to exactly what you mentioned. I want possibility to slot behind the aggression and choose when he wants to fight. Putting him up front, forcing him to take a mid-tier 1 dive on a Razor, trying to truly bully out the offlane. Like, it doesn't really feel like the way that they've been succeeding so far in kind of their comeback run in this Swiss stage. And in game 3, I hope they identify that. So this one is close.
They forced out a Luna first phase ban. Ooh, yeah, something which we almost never see. So I guess respect for Nigma Galaxy. As this is I was a little bit surprised, and I kind of wanted to critique it a little bit, but after seeing it in play, I can't really do so. I feel like, okay, they just lost game 1. Now they're just first picking Luna, hoping this carries us because Miracle picked it before. But no, they played it really well, and it does seem like Luna is a hero that fits for Nigma incredibly well. Like Miracle, he likes to farm. He can also get active, so it doesn't really have many bad lane matchups either. So it makes all sense.
You also can't flex Luna, so you don't accidentally creatively stumble yourself into a game 1 draft.
Yeah, a lot of the heroes that we saw banned out in the previous game because of the first game did therefore make it through. Well, we still have the Timber ban coming out, so that was the one I was referring to. So at least we don't have that one, but we still have the Tusk in the pool. We still have the Broodmother in the pool as well.
And Invoker's there as well because Nigma respected it against Infinity. A lot of teams also have respected it against Infinity as well. So we'll see if they do opt to go for that one.
Yeah.
At least in regards to the first pick, I don't know if Infinity is yet to have a moment where Invoker's available and it wasn't banned. And then they went for it. Sorry, I put my teeth in.
No, I know what you mean, and also we have still Visage in the pool, and they did show that they would first pick that in as they did in the first game, which worked out for them.
Yeah, just spending a lot of time thinking about what they want to ban and to pick. That it is a pretty integral part of the drafting. You get the ban into pick. One of the reasons why first pick is so good, that overall first pick and 18 pick have a lot of value. So you should spend a lot of time thinking about what will be best there.
Yeah, in regards to ban, I like the Snapfire ban. It's a hero that we haven't spoke too much about, but Falcons and Crit, he's played it immensely well. Omar as well. I think it's a good lane, cheap damage early on, and then the gold that you get from wave clear or fights, you invest straight back into utility. Glimmer Cape, Solar Crest, 4 stuff. You're not a support that tries to go greedy, and yeah, very strong ban. And the Nigma, they go back for the Invoker. I think after that game 2, I'd like to sit in pretty much any game if it's possible, right? Like the positioning, the way that he played it.
Yeah, it mostly just forces out that style of play that basically sets up for exactly the style fear that you said you wanted to see out of them.
Yes, for sure. The only downside is I'm having flashbacks from when I believe, Heroku's playing it, Analog. He played against it, not it. He played a Brood against it, and Brood destroyed Invoker so bad in that mid lane. We talk about that hero being not banned this time around, so perhaps it needs to get banned because that matchup looked incredibly unplayable.
Yeah, Nigma Galaxy get 1 ban to protect their Invoker in just a little bit. Normally, though, it's actually
10
used to
seconds to
protect
go.
whichever hero they want to pick after that. So we'll see if that still
5 seconds.
is used for, well, either the Brood or for something else.
Yeah,
Have to wait and see.
quickly do my homework because so far Infinity haven't played Brood at the tournament, and it's like if maybe they're not even a Brood team, so you can ignore it, and then that could be the great surprise. Like, surprise, we are a Brood team, but I will quickly go double check if any of their players are Brood specialists by chance.
Okay, in the meantime, Infinity is ticking into their bonus time. They get 2 bans. They already removed the Clockwork, which has proven time and time again to be very strong, even in the game that Nigma Galaxy lost. It played a large part. And Willow as well, removed.
I mean, so far, GH's Clockwork, win or lose, has been phenomenal.
Yeah.
He's like, looks so good on that hero. Getting 3-man cogs, like multiple hook shots, not really missing hooks as well. I don't blame him whatsoever for banning
10
that out.
seconds to
Dark
Radiant's pit.
just a strong hero right now
Dire's
overall,
mid.
so makes a lot of sense as well. And we're going... I don't know. I just feel like Nigma brought a list of like 5 heroes, and they're just going
Just cycling them?
going down the list.
Now, I know that at TI, and it's still one of the only teams in recent memory that I've seen it, we did see a
10
safe
seconds
lane
to go.
Invoker. I don't know what the benefit in this game would be from having a
5
safe lane Invoker
seconds.
versus mid Invoker, but there is
If they brood,
flex potential. If they
Yes,
brood,
you
it
could
would be good.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, Alchemist is good versus Brood, right? So,
Yeah.
and this is actually pretty cool in a way. I want to see more of it. I like the idea of it. I'm not saying it's cool as in I think it's good, but the ability to have Miracle and Sumel on the same team and kind of switch around the lanes.
Yeah. No, I like it. I've done the homework. All right, so mid lane, Infinity.
10
PP got 1
seconds to
Brood of the
go.
game, 2021. And then in off lane,
This is, I wish to mention, this is
5
just
seconds
competitive
pit.
games.
just competitive games,
Okay.
yes. And then in regards to off lane, they played it a month ago and they got 17 games. So it's like not a lot of games, but if they were
But
to
it's
pick
in the
it,
wheelhouse.
yeah, it's like it's maybe there.
Well, they have Puck now, so probably not.
Yeah, but for Nigma release, the Invoker, the Alchemist, again, like you mentioned, the
10 seconds to go.
flexibility, but I think this time around the Alchemist isn't as jarring as you don't have
5 seconds.
Doom and like you've already got an active hero because from safe lane Invoker or mid lane Invoker, you still play on like Mage Slayer, on Hurricane Pike. You're kind of getting into the early fights, which gives Alchemist the breathing room to get online.
Yeah, and I think you mentioned it before. This Alchemist versus Puck is something we've seen before as well.
Radiant's
Could be a
pit.
better lane matchup than just Invoker. The thing is, I want to see the Miracle Invoker just.
I
for
think
old time's
there's
sake.
a lot of people with you.
Yeah. I mean, Smell Invoker is good. It's definitely not one of his like signature heroes. Like people think more of like Storm and Embers for him, but Miracle's top 2 heroes are Invoker and Shadow
10
Fiend.
seconds to
Those
go.
are just his heroes, right? So we'll see if they pull it out here. And I think this is a game they might be able to do it because Puck is a hero that can deal with most of Invoker's spells and not really care so much, where Puck doesn't really deal with Acid Spray very well at all.
Yeah, the last time the Miracle played Invoker was last year. It's been over a year when he stood in for Shopify
10
Rebellion.
seconds to go.
They did lose.
Unlucky.
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 5 seconds.
Was that when? Oh, yeah, that's when Sumo played on Asta.
Yeah.
Well, I do see that Beastmaster, and I will say I feel like Lion has also been a little bit of a rising star from
Right, so there's something that I already mentioned about Disruptor. Maybe this Disruptor's going to be picking the kinetic fence again, which means that there is still a probability for Team Nigma Galaxy's heroes to escape the static storm. But let's see here. Disruptor's team, he has the task, so let's say that it's a successful ice shard for the Nigma Galaxy's member here, and the static storms filling in afterward. It will be like kinetic field, but it's ice shard, so they fill the gap of kinetic fence with the ice shard from the task. That's a pretty peculiar combo for Tuskar and Disruptor, but again, well, we have Invoker here. we expect the good tornado coming from the Invoker again. And actually, if we notice again about Infinity draft here from the match 1 and the match 2, they rarely pick the heroes that pretty good or buff on this patch, but here in the last match, Infinity, they use the good hero that probably so common to be picked on the tournament, like the Task, Puck, Disruptor, and I don't know if the Gyrocopter is good enough in this patch, but still they adjust with the patch now because suddenly they kind of know that they really need to stick to the patch. Well, Nigma Galaxy, it's new here, the Lion, maybe it's Lion Post 4? Maybe, or is it GH Lion? I never see GH Lion, so Lion, maybe Infinity team, they don't really expect that Lion's coming for Nigma Galaxy's team here. Lion with the hex, with the stun, so devastating. Also the mana drain, so it means that there will be no Medusa in this Infinity team. Also Invoker with the EMP, so Medusa will be like the natural prey for Invoker. And there is the Beastmaster and Alchemist. I have mixed feeling about this, or maybe this Invoker is the support. I don't think so, right? Well, okay, so still a mystery. Maybe it's the support on the last pick, but at what cost?
What kind of flexes are we expecting?
I mean, the thing is, you can definitely play Alchemist on support, and we've seen it quite a lot. So that would be the one that did flex. The Beast is obviously going to be your offlaner. Lion is definitely a support, and Invoker is a core, where he does have that flexibility to be either support or core if needed. And I think just that matchup in general, people are very traumatized to play this Gyro into Morphling, because Morph just becomes a much better version of Gyrocopter.
It also seems that Infinity are just drafting, at least for some of their bans, for themselves immensely, where it's like, they pick Gyro, I ban Morph, and even if Nigma can't cleanly slot it into their lineup, it still feels like they just care about it a lot, which, it's fair, it's their read on the game, and if, I don't know if the out support flex into big carries that powerful for Nigma, but either way, Infinity think it is important, and they've banned up 2 carries, and they go for the Kunkka themselves to just round out their lineup. It is the hero that I'm kind of mentioning, like you have multiple auras, you do just soak up the start of the fight. It kind of ticks the bill that I wanted, so yeah. Kunkka's, you never get too excited. Yeah, you never get too excited seeing it.
Yeah. I mean, they just have like so much team fight now on Infinity.
Yeah.
Now you kind of have to make a choice if you are Nigma here on how you want to deal with this. I think you already have heroes that I think are going to be the lane. I don't know if Invoker matters too much against Kunkka. They could also just put Invoker mid. I think that's fine. Alchemist in the safe lane. Don't think they'll be too sad about that. Now they just need to find, in my opinion, a support. I don't see a value of the support Alchemist so much, but
they have lockdown with Lion, so this could be a time where you go like Undying or something. Just a real bully the lane, so your tanky guy doesn't get to play Dota. And then Lion deals with Puck. My outscales Gyro early on. Sure, it's a little bit timing based, but I like the idea of just shutting down the lane.
Yeah, that's fine. I was gonna say I'd be okay with like an Oracle or something too that has a save. Yeah. And Phoenix is like a pseudo safe, right? Like you can make your Alchemist survive a lot, gives you more team fight. They want to match your team fight.
I forgot Kuroki wasn't playing. He plays Undying, but GH, he's the Phoenix player.
He's sure.
Alright, so the draft is in. Team Nigma Galaxy. Yeah, this is the match 3 of Pgl Wallachia 2024 Season 2. It's Nigma Galaxy versus Infinity. And with Nigma Galaxy, we see here Sumail, Invoker, Miracle, Alchemist, Omar, Lion, Noob, Beastmaster, GH, Phoenix. And in Infinity team, we have Knight, Tasker, PP Pack, Panda, Disruptor, and then Bill something, I forgot again, it's Gyrocopter, Illich. Or Illich, I don't know, Illich with Kunkka.
10 seconds to
well,
go.
one thing that I want to notice about this draft coming
5
from the
seconds.
Infinity is the Disruptor and Kunkka combo. Well, on the previous match, the glimpse coming from Disruptor is easily countered by Kunkka's X-Mark or just vice versa. But now since they have the disruptor and the Kunkka, so we expect someone's not really able to walk away from the fights. Let's say the dive from the Phoenix, or even just walk something with the dagger or force staff, anything from the item. So it means that Nigma Galaxy, they really need to consider building the Lotus Orb, or even Lincoln, or let's say Guardian Grave from the support. But we already know that the Lion, I don't think Lion is so common on building the Guardian Grave, so maybe it's the Beastmaster again. I don't know too if this Phoenix gonna build the Guardian Grave for just keeping the whole team members safe here. But again, okay, well, let's find out about match 3.
Shenanigans that ended them hurting more than helping. This should be a fun game. I'm looking forward to see what build Pgl does too, because I think they mentioned it on panel. I think they mentioned the item build in particular, but that was probably the most interesting build I've ever seen from a Gyro last night, if you got to tune into the Parker game.
Everybody
he didn't go
get
Aghanims.
set.
Yeah, I remember that, yeah.
He went like Hurricane, Pike, Scotty,
and didn't have Satanic either, right?
No, he went for like this
Completely
totally different kind of style build.
Yep.
I don't know if Pgl will do it in particular, but I actually thought it was pretty clever the way that he tanked up, was able to do that kind of stuff, because what I see from this game is both teams kind of wanted their comfort, right? And Infinity more than that, I would say they really wanted their comfort to get PP on his puck that he popped off the other day. Pandas played Disruptor every single game. So let's see what we get going down. And let's see how these mid games end up going down as well, because yeah, I feel like this is... No, I don't think it'll be as brawly as last game, but I think it's still going to be quite brawly. Let's see how Omar does too. The other one, a kind of unsung hero throughout this tournament, the Lion. I don't think we've seen it a lot, but now it's like these pucks, these mid laners that just need disables. It's starting to come into play again. A couple of these games online, it's been absolutely amazing. And Omar definitely one of those players that can pop off.
See if they're going to find anything here. Well, they'll split up. Looks like they're actually focusing on just getting the majority of the bounty runes this time, Nigma Galaxy. Rather than necessarily getting a kill.
They're bringing 3 over here, Noob's got to be careful if he does want to actually make the move with Omar. He'll choose not to. A wise choice. Can't get in range.
That should be fine. So no casualties to start off this game. Just the 2 for 2 bounties.
All things even in the world.
A little bit of a difference from what we had at the start of last game.
Yep. Instant deward on the sentry, so Panda will have his pull available right away. Sometimes, you know, sometimes placing that sentry pre-lane does get instantly dewarded, so you have to buy a secondary one on these 4 positions, but... Sumail crushed it on the last game. That's probably the biggest difference maker that I saw in particular of everything, is the difference between Sumail and PP in the last game. PP struggled quite a bit on that respect. He still played pretty good, but it was just the nature of the matchup that he was against. And I mean, his itemization maybe we could talk about a little bit. Yeah, the puck overall this game could definitely run into some difficulties if this Lion ends up getting a good game. And Sumail, definitely comfortable in this matchup. He's actually gotten a double wave versus the puck on this first level, which is kind of the ideal when you play versus puck. He's gonna be able to mess with some of those last hits.
Looking at the side lane setup, so you think this should be a pretty easy start for Pgl, or can these two pressure the Gyro in lane, the Beast and the Lion? So they're going to try and go on him now. And he was pretty far forward. Asked Panda to help out a little bit with a Thunder Strike and a Blood Grenade.
The root, not enough.
And Panda was able to make sure that Nigma Galaxy actually took quite a fair bit of damage in return for chasing him there.
They can definitely pressure. Yeah. This is a strong lane. Yeah. I think Lion is a bit of a, like I said, unsung hero sometimes. People underestimate how much you can actually do with it. It's gotten a lot of buffs throughout time. And I think Beastmaster's just really on the rise. I don't know, this hero has been looking really good with the Overlord build again recently. Five to 5 in mid, 11 to 1 for Sumail, having a bit of an advantage.
I gotta look out for the Definitely the potential to early TPs. I feel like both teams having supports that could turn up around that mid lane, cause some issues. You look at like the Lion, the Nigma Galaxy, the Disruptor for Infinity. Both can definitely shake up some early first blood attempts.
Yeah, we might see like Panda go through a portal and make a play depending on lane positioning for Costa Pgl. I think that's probably necessary for them to ever look for an aggressive play onto Miracle. Miracle should be fine down here. He should pretty much free farm on this Alchemist. Nice little micro play here, unless he loses the boar before the crown. Okay, he does. Nice block. That's 2 times now they've blocked the small camp pull with either a boar or something along those lines just to stop the pull from happening. But Costa Pgl is getting good farm. So far, not really pressured that much, just has to be cautious of the positioning if he steps up too far. So they are body blocking the wave. Once level 3 comes out for Beast and Lion, that's when they want to try to pressure again. So far, yeah, Costa Pgl. Handling that prep. Sure. And Panda hasn't skilled yet. Okay. So he is holding double skill point.
They're ready for any sort of situation, and he's going to go for the glimpse.
He's got the fence.
Well, let's get a fair bit of damage down to Noob, but Omar, good down with the stun, but good body blocks from Panda, allowing Costa Pgl to get those extra few right clicks in onto Noob. Not going to be able to quite finish him off. Drop another fence, but no further damage to chase Noob down with.
He waited quite a while with that second fence. I thought he might do it sooner, just to keep him away from the tower armor, but Costa Pgl is actually just getting free farm, so they're having a little bit of difficulty pressuring.
Yeah, proven to be pretty simple for him at the moment.
Yeah, actually, I thought it was going to be a little bit harder after that first go.
I mean, I'm constantly seeing just Omar and Noob be incredibly low on HP. They're going to get the glimpse back into the missile. TP's coming in, but indeed Omar goes down. Samael, can he get something in return? He's going to look towards Panda. Should have a good shot of chasing him. Has still got this tornado. The fence will hold him back. I mean, Panda could look for the deny to the Ancients. Oh, he's actually just going to try and live it out. Pops the salve.
But he has no mana.
And the further TP comes back in from Omar, but I think Panda gets away with this by the looks of it.
Oh, wow.
Can play around his vision here with the ward they've got on the cliff.
Nice dive forward.
So indeed, yeah, forces the response from Samael, and Samael not quite able to get anything out of it, and indeed Panda knows. Throws him out a friendly tip.
Very nice play. I guess there really is a reason they're picking this Disruptor every single game. Sometimes this hero can be a bit weaker inside the laning phase, but so far, he's been able to secure Costa Pgl's lane most of the games. Yeah, they're slowing down the Beastmaster a decent amount. Thought they'd be able to do a little better, but...
Concoction onto Elich. Miracle just able to hold him back to make sure that JH is able to get back out alive.
So this is definitely a lane where Miracle is able to get most of that free farm. They'll get Panda there, but at the same time too, a Phoenix Alchemist lane does not really pressure the Kunkka.
And Omar Noob did have to chase Panda pretty far for that. So, continued space for Costa Pgl. Bottom lane.
Nice play.
Able to drag himself out.
Should survive. Won't take out. PP.
He's got the Dream Coil.
He's putting a ton of pressure up here.
Costa Pgl stepping up. They have the Home and Missile heading the way of Noob. Noob's in quite a bit of trouble. I mean, Samael's going to rotate over to attempt to help out. PP jumping forward, trying to finish Noob off. Is anything Samael can do to help him out? The Jukes are coming in, but the jump forward's there. PP gets the kill. He can start making his way back over towards mid. Great
nice
dodge with the phase shift. We'll dodge the stun. Tornado from Samael still comes in. At the cold snap, but another orb's there. PP jumps just far enough away that he should be A-OK. GH has come over. They really want this puck. But the backup's in from Knight, and GH, he's going to die for his efforts. They do get the kill, though, so it's all worth it at the end of the day for GH. But again, these kills, it's taking a lot for Nigma Galaxy to get them.
It is. But Noob needs help. That's the big thing. I mean, he's having so much difficulty. Yeah, he's only got the 1 death, but he's only 18 last hits right now on this Beastmaster from them diving forward onto him, bringing so much attention. It's a triple or quad range creep, or it was a quad range creep for a second there, on this tower. Supposed to be like trying to get as much damage onto it as possible here.
I just get so much of this Gyra. Yeah. It's a beautiful start for him.
He's behind the Alk by only 100 gold right now, so a very good laning phase that they've been able to set up for him.
It doesn't get much better for this Gyro here. Especially considering the potential that Nigma Galaxy had against him in the lane. I mean, GH is hovering around top now.
I'm so curious if he does do that weird build. If he does divert away from the standard Aghanims crit we used to see. Because it looked really cool. It looked really good when Parker did it yesterday. I actually, when I first saw him doing the build, I was like, what is this? And then when I saw it playing out, I was like, okay, I can definitely see the promise of it. 2 to 3. Not nearly as action-packed as last game. I think last game we had like 16 kills or something already by now. But looking to go for Miracle. He's got Chemical Rage, though. This is a tough go.
Yeah, he's perfectly fine.
But maybe this is a bait, because they're going to ping it and say, Miracle just used Chemical Rage. So now they have an option once it starts to wear low to make either a rotation with the Puck or the Alk. Right now, PP is looking to pressure top again onto Nu, but this could give him opportunity when they keep the timer as Omar.
And he's got the setup. Somehow, he's coming in with the follow-up damage. Is it enough to take Panda out? Or the Snowball will dodge him. The Fire Spirit that was coming in from GH over towards the mid. And Panda, they'll still fall. Illusions of Omar there, pushing forward with the right clicks of Samael on top of it all. She's got the combo to set up onto Samael.
Is there follow-up, though? It doesn't look like it. They used the coil top.
Samael's pretty tanky, yeah, with the early stats, the double Wraith Band, the full treads, and a full wand.
I knew he was having pretty much no game here at the start. They take the top tower as well. PP makes another rotation to shut him down. He's got Dominator at the least, but a lot of attention has been put onto him. Actually surprised at the Dominator. So he's only 300 behind the Kunkka, all things considered, with how much they've brought up to put the pressure onto him. You know, all things considered, it's actually not that bad for him. Because this Alchemist has slight advantage over the Gyrocopter. The Invoker's having a pretty decent time too. Wondering if Sumail goes for the same build, if he goes for that Mage Slayer. He's actually making the move bottom.
It's going to be hard to catch Illich though.
Yeah, with the 3 perhaps. Yeah, not quite able to find him.
Yeah, lane's pushing in on him. It's going to be swinging back towards the mid.
Okay, so
for
this...
Samael, see if they can maybe get a setup here with GH.
This is a kind of interesting adaptation. Illich is going for Vessel and an offlane Kunkka. So a little bit of damage is a problem on the side of Infinity in mid game. The 2 supports don't provide the most. And the Kunkkas is kind of just a static damage early on. So I guess him just having this will help to be able to kill the Alchemist, kill the Beastmaster in some early scenarios. Could be a cool approach. Not your standard that you see on these Kunkkas.
GH just trying to fast track getting that level 6. So we can have the Supernova ready for the fight. Mid lane. It's just very difficult for Infinity to make a move on to Samael. Samael continues to have the space here.
Yeah, they're smoking
safely in the mid. Let's see where they go with this. Yeah, bottom lane. One of the side lanes at least is going to be the better target.
They have to get him before he gets Chemical Rage off. Pretty much. He's actually quite tanky with this Bracer Soul Ring build and the Ironwood tree that he was able to get. He's 1600 HP. If they can get him pre-Chemical Rage, then they should have a shot.
Belay's coming over as well. But Costa Belay, even if he gets the Rage off, they should have a chance of killing him, especially with the combo coming in.
Yeah.
They indeed have no struggle in taking him down. Noob's coming with the TP, has the Roar onto Costa Belay. Samael lays down the MP, see what sort of a trade they can get. The Supernova's out. They've got the stun control. Costa Belay not standing a chance. So they can chase out Knight as well.
They really wanted him dead. They threw everything.
Knight is going to try and hide and TP in the trees, but Omar, he knows where he is. Gets the interruption. Nigma Galaxy turn up and make sure that Infinity pay for their efforts of diving in under the tower.
Cool move though. I mean, Costa Belay gets punished for it, but they needed him to rotate down. Otherwise, there's that potential that the Alk doesn't get burst quick enough. So, a nice move, but a great response from Nigma again. I mean, matching the movements. 5 to 5 we've got. It's an Alchemist lineup, so we'd imagine Nigma is not the most happy with this early game, but good response nonetheless.
Some good stacks for Miracle to clean up. Should get him close towards that Radiance. And then that gold lead should start to really show between him and Costa Belay.
Speaking of Costa Belay, he is doing... It's just looking like standard. No kind of crazy Parker build coming out this time, it looks like. They want to get this tower down here. They know that... I mean, Costa Belay shows himself.
And Nigma Galaxy look like they want to set something up mid. They've got the setup in, trying to find a catch, but the Static Storms dropped down by Panda just to hold them back. Stop them from getting any opportunity to get in onto PP.
Really wanted to try to get that instant hex from Omar. They'll be able to get the amp damage room, but they lose their bottom tower for free. And there's the Vessel done. So that's going to honestly allow them to get quite good kill threat onto a lot of these cores, maybe with less numbers than sometimes necessary. We'll delay his pipe, so we'll see if that also causes any type of repercussion, but I think for now it's pretty okay, because they're not, you know, they're able to fight back with their massive amount of team fights so early that I think going this build is quite fine. Ghost walked up again. Sumail still wanting to get something going here. I was thinking this could be one of those games. The thing is he has Lion where he does go Orchid on the Invoker, but he is just going to do standard build. I think it's just better to go the safe route with the Mage Slayer. And he has Lion, so. Panda, very aware of Sumail's positioning.
Denied.
Well, both teams probably rather happy if their carries are getting positioned to farm at this point.
Yeah, and Noob probably telling his team, guys, I'm pretty close to having my Overlord finished up, so if we want to wait for a big clash, we're going to have some nice timings together. Radiance is done, Overlord will hit soon, and they'll probably have the Mage Slayer as that comes out too. So 3 timings that are going to hit for them. Well, for the Gyro in particular, Coach Sevilla, he's going to want more time to be able to sit back and farm. It's going to be a smoke, though. Vessel done. Cloak on the Kunkka as well. Ults at the ready. They'll bring the Gyro.
Costabile trying to bait the action here. Palming the wave. Doesn't look like Nigma Galaxy are going to bite for this, though. They know that there's something a little bit more than just the Gyro around this point.
Yeah, they're reading that bait. And Sam Noob is probably still just telling his team, guys, I'm very close to this Overlord.
And now Nigma Galaxy ready to make the play themselves. They know that highly likely with the Gyro showing mid that the numbers of Infinity would have been around there.
Knight's doing some clever stuff too. He's being annoying. He's pulling the wave back. I think that's the 3rd time I've seen him pull the wave back, and
I'm going to get the chance to punish him out on his own. Sumail off the mark with the tornado.
They'll get all the neutrals there. But yeah, Knight, we've seen a lot of teams doing this. I know Tundra was one of the big ones that did is you constantly pull that lane backwards, so you always have a position to farm as a support. He was pulling back over and over again. Like, they literally were getting no farm out of that bottom lane. So, cool play there from Knight. And I can't believe he lives. I can't believe they don't get the connection onto him. Wasted time there from Enigma.
Money changes hands.
All right, Blink on Miracle, Overlord on the Beastmaster. That feels like it's probably go time.
I do have that lead now with Miracle starting to get ahead with that Radiance farm. The Aghanim is very close to Costabile, so still not the worst of differences between the net worth of the Gyro, considering he's up against an Alchemist.
No, I mean, Infinity's in a pretty good spot.
Yeah.
Enigma has like a slight advantage that I want to see them press with a little bit here too. Especially before that Gyro is able to get Ags. I think Noob, the next build, just get that pipe online afterwards on the Beastmaster. After that hum of Overlord, it looks excellent versus the Infinity lineup. It'll take him time, but very, very strong. This game is, yeah, they're getting the push going.
Dire's top tower. You know the drill.
I'm not going to try and show up to any sort of fight or defense around this sort of level of push coming in around the Beastmaster and the Alks.
Yeah, they'll get
let the tower go and indeed try for something on the mid. The Galaxy are watching, and the Infinity know not to overstay their welcome.
So far, PP is pretty safe in this game because Omar has not been able to find the space to find a Blink Dagger, getting to these extra kills. It's going to be quite a bit slower for him to have that extra catch.
He's still looking for something. The orb's already out. PP's ready for that.
If PP gets hit by Tornado there, he's likely dead because he did the cold snap first, so when you land, you're stunned again, and then they can get the follow-up. So good dodge. They'll push him off the tower, PP. And getting time to farm up on the Kunkka, getting time to finish up the potential pipe. Could be pretty huge. I mean, both teams, we'll say like every game, pipe is going to be super value pretty much every game.
Dire's mid tower.
They're preventing the push from coming mid. Just an orb is enough to stop it.
Bottom tower.
Here comes the beast though, Noob. Wants to force the issue.
Dire's mid tower's having difficulties.
And Costabile with his Ags. He's going to have his farm speed up quite nicely now.
Hope the Dire
Knight
won't
very
bother
close to the blink, and then with that, big potential to come in with clutch saves.
Especially versus something like Beastmaster. It's kind of one of the best answers in a way versus a lot of these single target disables is if you're able to get that blink snowball off to bail a certain target out. I feel like Nigma wants to get a little more out of the map. I feel like Infinity's still pretty comfortable with the way that they're getting this farm. So let's look where they want to force. Miracle's very close to BKB. Do they try for the Roche? It looks like that will be the call. And Miracle's BKB is going to be done as they go for this, so it should be coming out in the courier.
I mean, will they try and contest Infinity? They're pretty grouped up. They've got the four of them together. They're only
I feel like they will. They've got timing together.
They're going to group up as the full 5-man, but they've got to get from the tier 2 tower over towards the Roche pit.
Yeah, they don't make it in time. And everybody full HP on the side of Nigma too, so they are very ready to fight.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like you see this go down, and then you don't want to take the fight off the back of the Roche. If you're Infinity,
there's a risk to take on Infinity.
I mean, they're still stepping up. They're thinking about, you know, what they want to. They're stepping up. They're going to jump in. They're going to see if they can get some action out of this. Look at the time. They're dropping everything down on towards Omar. Omar's still alive. They threw everything on the line. They couldn't kill him. And now Miracle with the BKB picked up. He's ready to just start running at them, chasing them down. They're taking out Panda. And they turn throughout a torrent back over towards Noob on the Beastmaster, but Miracle's able to jump forward, gets the AoE concoction stun, connecting onto Illich. I mean, that was a huge risk. They really wanted to. They saw the Roshan go down, they saw the Aegis go into the hands of Miracle, but they chose to fight into this. He's been caught by the stun. They're going to get him as well. The fingers at the ready. That was not the play there for Infinity.
Not at all. And they were just like starting to ramp things up, but really wanting to contest this. But the Roche was already dead.
Yeah, and the tips coming out, of course, from Nigma Galaxy over towards Omar, because he just survived throughout it, all of the stuff. They threw everything down onto Omar, and Infinity, they couldn't kill him at the beginning.
A questionable attempt there from Infinity,
That's
but a great response there from Nigma, just ready for the fight. Miracle does stun himself, but some great plays coming in. I mean, Sumail also, this was kind of a funny way the fight went out, where he went through the portal and then got back in the fight after, so he was behind everybody. Miracle, BKB up in 20.
Illich.
They've got the Hex.
And Costabili's coming in with the wraparound. He's in on top of Sumail. They've got the snowball stun, punch up as well. Sumail, he's able to turn with the deafening blast. He's on the retreat. The rocket barrage comes in, though, from Costabile to finish him off. Omar, he'll also get left behind. So Infinity will manage to come back into action and get themselves some kills. Big one as well, taking out Sumail, and they're looking for more. Actually, they're straight over onto their half of the map.
He has
got the setup on the Miracle. Throw down the shards, but killing this Alchemist twice is pretty much an impossible task, even with the number of advantage there, as Miracle's able to jump away. One tower will go down though. So even after that bit of a blunder at the top fight around Roche, Infinity, they do find some positive action as soon as they respawn. They get a couple of kills, they get a tier 1 mid.
They're good at punishing overextensions. That's the biggest thing that I've been seeing. Even when they're at deficits, they do capitalize on when a team does overextend pretty nicely. It does help when you have Disruptor to do so with that. And Costabile, does he get the... He got what, the last hit on Sumail, right? So he got a good injection of gold, close to BKB. Always going to be necessary versus that Invoker. And we see both times now. The Roars do come out, Knight gets the snowball save. It's just the way that last fight was approached, it wasn't quite enough.
Radiant's bottom tower ain't a pretty sight right now.
Well, that's a good one. They got the shard on GH. Prime target at Panda this time.
Oh, he's not surviving the Tormentor on this one.
And Costa...
Oh, that was close! Oh. They're worth the effort there. Imagine if they got the Sunstrike steal. That would have been pretty hard.
Oh my god, imagine he ran into it. That would have been an insane amount of gold for Sumail.
Very close to his BKB, Costabile. Needs it big time to be able to stand toe-to-toe with the cause of Nigma Galaxy in the team fights.
And he needs BKB just to be able to BKB, run in, hit the egg. Right? Like that's one of the key things for him to be able to stop in the fights.
Yeah, the egg's quite the problem now, yeah, especially with GH having level 2 of it.
He's high level. I mean, GH is farmed. He even took Iron Talon, so he's going to be looking to farm up even more, and he's going Greaves. Plus this mech after the Greaves. Greaves after the mech so that he can prevent with this, like the silence that can come from the puck, so durable.
So very
He's
likely
going to
that
get the
Nigma will
cast his
lost.
spells.
Yeah.
Unless indeed Costabile is able to find his way over towards him in the fight.
And Noob actually, okay, cool. He went the Crimson Guard instead of the Pipe in this game. So I guess he's more worried about the Gyro's damage than that magical damage that's going to be coming out early.
I think that's pretty fair.
I'm fine with either, yeah.
I like the
You just go
Crimson
either.
better, especially because, you know, he knows that his other two cores, I mean, Sumail's not got it yet, but they've basically got their BKBs, right? So
yeah,
they've got their BKBs to save
enough.
themselves from that.
I agree.
The Crimson, it's indeed just going to make Costabile's presence in the fight very much felt that little less.
Yeah, usually I like the Pipe more in most scenarios, but absolutely, yeah, because the BKBs, they have Mage Slayer as well, too. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, totally agree.
Getting the business.
Good shout. Costabile still not having that BKB. Starting to see that big difference between him and the Alchemist.
A Miracle. Second game this series where he's been able to just steam ahead and farm. This time, obviously, a bit more expected on the Alchemist.
He's going to have the AC, too. So Crimson, AC, they're going to be very protected versus both. All the hybrid damage is coming in.
It is a question of really how much Infinity's actually going to be able to do in these team fights.
And if the puck, you know, if PP is able to get multiple rounds of spells off versus this pesky Lion who has a Blink Dagger and an Eye of Vizier, so that cast rate is high now.
Things are really coming together here for Nigma Galaxy. See, he's trying to push it out, but they get the jump on the snowball save is there. Buys him a bit of a chance, but the tornado from Sumail lines up perfectly onto the two of them. They burst till he's not with a finger. BKB from Miracle. He's going to try and move over. Costabile's not going to be able to take him with the Supernova. He has to run, but the Supernova Stone catches him. Dies through the BKB. Costabile's gone. There's tier 2 tower as well, getting beaten down. The fortification has to come into play from Infinity.
Great play. I mean, jumping, forcing the snowball save on the Kunkka. Gyro runs in with BKB to hit Egg, immediately roared by Noob. I don't think he got a single hit onto it.
That's all getting a little bit too much for Infinity in these team fights. Things are really coming together very nicely for Nigma Galaxy. Well, the game 2, it looked pretty smooth now. Game 3, once again, looks like all of the issues that they were having in game 1 completely ironed out.
BB. Is there a follow-up?
The Sunstrike. Post up as well, though. Use the Static Storm to keep him safe. Allow the PP to get the setup for Omar to go down. And gives him the safety to escape.
Oh,
and the courier snipe as well. So
Wait, what was it doing there?
Wait, where was it?
Bottom.
Oh, well, that's Sumail's BKB out of the game for 2 minutes.
Did I see? It was bottom, yeah. It happens, you know. Couriers, as everybody says, when their courier dies, couriers are bugged.
Okay.
It's pretty big.
2 minutes, 2 minutes no BKB on him.
I'm pretty sure he saw it as well, that it had a BKB on it, so they're going to try to take advantage of that.
I mean, if they get the chance to get the jump on Sumail because of that courier snipe, that's going to be exactly what Infinity need to try and get a bit of a grasp back on this game.
I mean, Sumail just should hide himself probably until that does come out, but you can see Infinity, they're on the prowl.
See who they catch here. I mean, Noob also not a bad one to find. He's pretty tanky.
But if they get the initial stuns,
they've got him on his own. So they'll get themselves the pick off, and Costabile gets the gold.
Dyer's mid tower could use
he's close to
a little
pipe
help.
too, so yeah, very good times for them to pick these heroes off and get that courier, of course, too, from Sumail. Can they turn it into anything else? I see immediately the lanes are already shoved out, so they'll just have to deal with these lanes. Good aggressive move nonetheless.
I like this as well from Knight, just to blink into the Aghanims.
Yeah.
He knows that the game speeding up is getting a bit rough. They've got to have the tools to try and punish Nigma Galaxy when those inevitable high ground pushes come in. He needs the Ags ASAP.
Yeah, and there's so much combo capabilities. I mean, with Puck always, the coil into the kick is going to be something that can come in, but kicking heroes out of fights is always just massive. You see a hero come in with BKB and just send him out of there. Prepping themselves for the later stages of the game. I mean, they have a good scaling lineup if they can get to those later stages, if they can start to slow things down. Roche, it'll be a 3-minute respawn too, so it's another one of those long ones. Those benefit, it feels like Infinity a little bit, but zone advantage for Nigma.
I'll see Miracle next.
He's got Orchid.
Yeah, opting to get that Orchid into Bloodthorn.
This time I'm like, you know, last time I was a little questionable about it, but this time he's versus the Puck. So you can always have that big merit versus it. And there's the pipe. So quite a bit of damage block that they're going to be having on the side of Nigma. They are spotted by a ward. Great vision so far from Infinity. Can they do anything with this information, though?
I mean, you would imagine that for Nigma Galaxy, they'll feel that they can make quite the move now. They've got the BKB coming out for Sumail.
Yeah.
He's got now the Dragon Lance on top of it, so great stats. He's pretty tanky on this Invoker.
Oh, he's got both coming.
Yeah.
Imagine they lose that courier.
Well, that would be bad. But I think he's going to be a little bit more careful with the delivery this time.
It's going right through. They're actually behind with that ward that they have. They see Noob.
They're going to start the fight onto it. Straight away with the opening punch. They're bringing in the burst. He's so tanky. BKB popped by Costabile. They're trying to finish off Noob. He's surviving for a whole lot of his turns with the Roar. He'll finally fall.
Nice snowball.
So if we can get anything returned. Snowball buys some safety for Costabile, but he's got to be careful now with the BKB coming to an end. He's caught by the stun. Definitely glass from Sumail. Comes in as well. They take out Costabile. Illich trying to hide in the trees, but burns out to Miracle's Radiance.
It's a nice snowball to save them, but then the snowball actually puts them into the ice wall, and I think that he was part of the BKB of the gyro. Although he was roared, it was a nice attempt there from Knight to save them. They have to blow too much to kill him. He gets the Crimson off, he gets the pipe, they don't have the chain stun.
Yeah, the team fight from Nigma Galaxy, it's just so strong.
Yeah, the egg gets down, the Sunray gets put down, you see the gyro pops BKB to want to hit it, and every single time he just gets roared. Noob got everything off, even though he got initiated on.
Well, we'll see the efforts here at the start. I mean, you know, it just took so much and so much time to get that chance back in action.
There's that Orchid.
PP out for a minute. That's Nigma Galaxy. Yeah, beyond that game one, this series, it's looked pretty comfortably theirs. Game two, pretty flawless, and now this game three is very much gearing up, getting close to the point where the chances of Infinity being able to turn this one, they're looking slimmer and slimmer.
Absolutely, especially because that next Roche, that's probably going to be the big decider. 20 seconds, or 15 now. They've got Crimson, they've got Pipe, but their Puck is dead for 30 seconds.
It really is gonna...
They're gonna kill this fast too.
Likely come down to the high ground hold.
Yep.
They can get some crazy kickbacks.
How close
Knight
is
in
he?
the tusk.
He's still a bit a ways away, and he did not get a Philosopher's Stone, so it's gonna take him a bit of time to try to farm it. Yeah, this Roche, it's gone.
We'll see how safe Nigma Galaxy want to play this out with the Aegis, because they're definitely in a position where they could go towards that high ground.
Oh, absolutely.
Their push is huge, and their team fight, as we've seen in practice, very hard for Infinity to tackle 5v5.
It's getting stronger and stronger too. I believe Sumail, he purchased the shard just now, so he has the pull-in from the EMP. That's also very pesky in a lot of these fights, especially for supports. SNY picked up, so wanting to reduce some of the duration of these annoying disables, the Roar in particular, on the gyro, but his damage is, he needs that next item. It feels like to be able to deal enough versus Nigma, because they're always getting their spells off is the issue. They're tanky enough, Noob, they can't burst him in time before he gets all these auras and Roar off.
Infinity probably no interest in trying to take this fight on this top side of the map out of the base.
Careful. Sumail sees the orb. He can scout him.
I've got the follow-up of Omar behind him. Sumail gets the setup, or vice versa. If Omar gets the jump, they're able to get in.
Nice silence.
First. So PP's able to get out. Safety. Strike is going to hit. It's flashy, but won't kill him.
He's set very low, though. They can push this tower off of that.
Radiant's bottom tower ain't a pretty sight right now. Dire's mid tower.
And we'll send GH back to deal with the bottom wave. Try and get that push round as well, but...
Look at Ice Shaman. Look at it go with the alacrity. Oh my god. I don't think I've ever seen it have that type of attack speed. And we'll be able to get out.
Still a long time with this Aegis. 3 minutes here. Sumail can lead the way.
They got all the towers off of that, right? They got all the tier 2s off of this Aegis so far. Top, mid, and bottom. And interesting, yeah, they gave Sumail that Aegis. Miracle, like he doesn't need it at the moment. Sumail wanting that protection. Now, his Invoker performance has been pretty flawless in these two games.
And for Costabile, Feels like he needs a Daedalus and that
maybe
and that good old rapier.
Yeah, starting to feel like he might get that, at least that +1 after Daedalus. Or they need some type of, as you mentioned, you know, those high ground kickbacks, which he's gonna have done. Yaganims is pretty much a stud for Knight.
It's pretty much, it's their best hope right now.
Yes.
When they're down this much, 32 minutes in.
I actually want to see, I said the same thing last time, but I want to see buy the shard on the Kunkka as well. A kickback, a tidal wave, just start pulling them into your base when they start to inevitably go for the push.
Omar.
He gets the connection of the stun.
He does. He's able to start playing around with Costabile. It's taking a bit of time for the rest of Nigma Galaxy to get over here, so Costabile should have the chance to escape. He's going to have to pop the BKB. It feels pressured.
Noob, not quite in range. I was waiting to see if he buys a Blink Dagger instantly because of that, but no, he's just going to still go for the safe BKB. Panda looking to just cut waves. He's setting up Thunder Strikes on the left side here. Maybe just try to get information as well.
Tower's coming apart.
They saw Costabile. They see him right now with this ward that Omar plays too. So lots of information. Nigma with that, they're going to potentially threaten some high ground here. So I don't know if they scouted this Tusk Ags though, and he's got the headband. Eyes on Knight.
There comes the push. What have they got, Infinity?
He's going to punt him.
There's the kickback into the snowball. Forces the BKB out straight away from Miracle. First, the push keeps coming in from Nigma Galaxy. Miracle puts the Chemical Rage and starts going to work on the 2 or 3. He's going to get caught out pretty deep. He's getting dragged back.
They've got him.
To his death. That's him gone for 90. That's the push over Nigma Galaxy.
Another kick.
They're going to get kicked back on Samel. The catch there once again from Knight. Samel, that's the Aegis gone. The Torrent catches onto Noob. They're defending here. Big time Infinity as Noob taken down by Costabile. Now they'll turn back over to Samel for round 2 and put the BKB, but he's punched up. Oh, it's a push gone wrong there for Nigma Galaxy.
Quad tip tonight.
Indeed, it's what we talked about. The Ags Tusk, the kickback potential. It caused so many issues there. Puts Miracle in deep. I believe he tries to run, gets glimpsed back, so he has to stay deep.
It's beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful.
Yeah, they've got to be so much more careful, Nigma Galaxy, when they go for plays like that. And just the fact that they don't just lose Miracle, they lose Samael with the Aegis, and they lose Noob as well.
And now you don't need to unclose Tabila. It's like, okay, now I don't need Rapier. Now I can go my normal build. Now I can go the Satanic and stuff like that. That is everything. That was a absolute complete swing. Even though it's a 6K lead now for Nigma, it feels like Infinity is just completely back in it. Pretty much back to the 50-50 just off of what? I mean, they kicked all 3 cores.
They did. I said that's such a painful push for Nigma Galaxy to have go wrong.
Coming apart.
Oh, that was sick.
It did start to feel like the game should have been in their hands, and I think they felt that as well. That's why they went for the push in the way that they did. They did not respect the potential for Infinity to absolutely slam that push down.
Knight he didn't show himself. Right? I believe he did earlier with having a point booster in his inventory, but I don't know. I don't believe that they knew at all that he had the full.
I mean, we'll see the start. You know, great initiation on towards Miracle, forcing him to have BKB very early. And then indeed, yeah, this glimpse back, allowing them to take him out after the BKB. And this is the problem, right? You've not got the Aegis on Miracle, you've got it on Samael. And Samael getting caught as well. The retreat from Nigma Galaxy is just broken up.
And perhaps
after these constant catches from Knight, 1 by 1.
And maybe they did want that Aegis on Miracle, maybe something like that. But also Miracle, the way that he used BKB and his Chemical Rage, it just allowed the Kunkka to throw Vessel on him at the end of it too. So he reduced all that health regen completely that was coming out. One more slip up like that, and they've completely lost control.
Absolutely, the game will be in Infinity's favor.
Yeah, right now it's like it feels a kind of even status, if not maybe slightly for Nigma. But yeah, Infinity, one more of those, and they'll still have that advantage. Supposed to be like almost having a Satanic now. Nigma trying to get back to business.
It's risky though this time around. They're doing it, and they won't even have the Aegis on Samael. A minute and 20 until we'll see when it's back up. They may just hold back for that one.
And they'll see the Kunkka there for a second, but the Kunkka now has a full Lotus Orb, and he can buy the Shard now as well if he'd like to. Scary times here for Nigma if they don't get that next Roche, if they don't get this next successful fight. Have to set themselves up for it too. They have to get the preparation around the map soon, because I'm already watching Panda. Look at these wards that they've been able to place in these last few moments too. They're starting to get quite a bit of information. And PP is starting to also, even though he's 1-3 and 9, Octarine is done. You can never count out how much a puck can do in these games. Gonna look for the smoke. They're gonna try to catch him off guard. In these last few moments, Infinity has been very nicely prepared. And that's a Titanic. It is done.
See where they go. Eyes on mid.
He's got the Tusk behind.
It's a hard target to go on now.
Above though.
So if he can get Illich, they're going down to half HP. Everybody's what the BKB is going to get kicked back. Stone all over as well. The BKB now about to come to an end. So if they've got any further forward, the Torrent's there, then Dreamcore, then locking down Miracle. He's still very tanky with all the auras coming out for Noob. Another catch and control over the X mark. Supernova had to come into play. Constantly bringing in the damage though. Miracle getting low. They're taking him out. Miracle's got to get a kick back onto Noob. He's under the tier 3 tower. Knight will fall outside of the base. But Infinity there, PP just jumping in with the silence. Noob, his BKB about to come to an end as Pgl should be able to shoot down the Beastmaster.
They've lost complete control, Owen.
That lead, it's pretty much gone.
That 3K means nothing. That even, if anything, means more of an advantage for Infinity.
Doesn't mean anything at this point. This is Infinity absolutely having the game in their hands now. That failed push top from Nigma Galaxy and that attempt at a team fight gone wrong around the mid.
They just did not have the damage to go through this gyro. He pops Satanic. They control him during it, but it didn't matter. He's just able to stand his ground, get the saves, and those kickbacks again. And Miracle, his damage just really isn't there.
Roshan's going to be there. It's going to be there. Straight into the pit they go.
Not a little bit of a kill, but...
Okay, I mean, he did buy back, so that is the Tusk out for 90 seconds.
That is true, but they do get this rush.
Yeah, there's just no way for Nigma Galaxy to make the move over here quick enough.
And look what's on it. It's the Aghanims.
Who's taking what? Ags for the puck?
I'm okay with that. You can give it to anybody, honestly. This Ags is super value. He has Parasma, so you probably keep it on the puck. But I wouldn't even hate it on Panda. Maybe he doesn't feel like he needs it, though, at this point. It's not like an Ag Static Storm is a necessary thing.
Let's have a look. People doesn't want to keep it. He wants to keep it, yep. Ags. Free Ags here for the puck.
All right, so now Nigma, I mean, you've lost
Mind Breaker as well on puck.
You've pretty much lost all of your timing that you wanted. I'm wondering how they actually have to execute these fights now. I mean, right now they have 40 seconds when the Tusk is dead. So that could be an okay option, even though
I feel like they kind of have to go. I mean, sure, there's the edge, but indeed, like,
it's just difficult.
Tusk has been a huge issue in these fights. And Knight coming in with these kicks.
And so these snowballs. I mean, even when they were behind, he did get some nice snowball plays.
I'm not going to get the chance to punish. It's pretty much back up. I mean, Smail and Omar seeing if they can maybe trip up PP in the mid. It's not happening.
Tusk is coming back. They're coming out to look for the fight. Pgl found the Ancient Guardian. Even more damage for him. Sumail did get a Scotty in the last fight, and he found his own Ancient Guardian. So his damage is not anything to scoff at either if he's able to stand his ground and attack. It's just not easy for him to do that. And there's just so much damage mitigation that comes from Realm and Crimson 2. It's much harder to execute now at this point on the side of Nigma. Question is, who do you want to focus fire? You have to get the roar during BKB. Things have gotten way more difficult since this gyro now level 25.
Radiant's mid tower could use a hand.
I think they've just got to wait out this Aegis.
Infinity's gonna look for the fight though. Lane's not in the absolute best of position here. Costabile will shove bottom.
Maybe they can find a pickoff. Indeed, into the Aegis. Can they take him down twice before the team gets there?
They need the Alchemist there. Miracle is not there.
That's true, and they're being very careful about trying to make the move because they feel that there's likely going to be backup behind him. Maybe they can shut off the backup connecting with Costabile.
They're trying to, but they're taking the safe route. Omar?
Uh-oh. The Hex and the stun off. Miracle jumping in and looking towards Panda though. Again, and they'll be able to bring Panda down, and now over towards Costabile. They
That's
take the goes down very quickly the first time. Illich turns with a combo. Sumail able to keep out to the side. Here's round 2 for Costa Pila. Miracles over the BKB. Panda ball back for this. An immediate dive back. That's the disruptor out. Oh, they'll turn over towards this gyro. Miracles in on top of it. Snowball comes out in return. New pump the BKB. Look at the kickback onto Miracle, but Sumail is getting a lot of damage done. A further buyback comes in from Illich though, and PP's able to jump in onto Sumail. Miracle and Noob left behind here as they should have the cleanup Infinity. Missile heading over towards Miracle. Snowball to dodge the concoction. Infinity, they have to use the 2 buybacks, but it allows them to very securely take this team fight. They catch Noob as well. Triple kill for PP as they're going to be ready to push it down mid.
PP and Costa Pila are just too big at this point. Look at the damage. It's literally like a 2v5, it almost felt like. They did 20,000 damage just between that gyro and the puck. There's good control and stuff that comes out, of course, from the Kunk. A lot of damage soaked, but yeah, these two just dishing out the deeps. Nigma, they've lost it. I mean, the timings are just all shot. Good. Just these kickbacks, they were everything.
Radiant's mid tower.
8,000 gold on the gyro.
Radiant's mid tower.
Nigma Galaxy, they had their difficulties trying to push the base of Infinity. We'll see how, you know, if there's going to be any difficulties for Infinity when they're going high ground now. The lead they have definitely doubts of what Nigma Galaxy could do to stop these sort of pushes. They're holding on with the buybacks at the moment.
They're so, they have 6,500 on the puck, 9,000 on the gyro.
And they're getting these buildings easily. The bottom set taken away, the mid set to fall. Nigma Galaxy, they have at least that tier 2 tower top, so it looks like they'll be able to hold off on using their own buybacks.
The Wisdom even stolen by Panda there. Omar is also spotted. His team's connecting.
So any way out of this for Omar?
Oh, yeah, she gets a blink off.
Turns with the stun. And they'll jump in, they'll get the kickback again.
Oh,
and, kicking
a glimpse.
Into glimpse, yeah.
Top tower's hurting.
That's the tier 2 falling. Infinity lining things up to go for the final set of racks, go for the mega creeps.
And now that Scotty finished up for gyro, eating, consuming his Aghanims too. So much stronger, so much tankier, and will be able to just shred the Alchemist as well. More than even before.
Can they slow this down, Nigma Galaxy? What have they got? Miracle's going to jump in.
Blocked by Lincolns.
20 seconds until Omar's back up. Knight jumped in, looked for a kickback. Didn't get the connection this time. One up to Noob. Noob out of the BKB, turns with a roar. Miracle steps up as well. They got the Sunshine Gang coming in on one Costa Pila, but the snowball comes out. They turn over towards Noob. The connection's there. They're able to get Costa Pila back out safely. So he can take out Noob, get away from the rest of the jump that Nigma Galaxy tried to go with him. I mean, Knight is really... He's been the be-all and end-all of this game. He kept it going with the defense up top, and now these plays, this Tusk, it's a nightmare for Nigma Galaxy to deal with.
Just every single time. I think every single... Even when they were behind, he was getting the snowballs during most of these roars. Just now when they have this advantage, you can see how much of a bigger benefit it has. All 3 BKBs used from Nigma, and they can't persist to even get any of these kills.
It's just going to get harder and harder. He's just picked up the Lotus, so
tame.
Another thing just to mess around with any sort of way that Nigma Galaxy want to jump on him or any of his teammates.
And he's just throwing the buff out to Costa Pila, so the damage is massive. They're going to look to close it out. Looking for this next final fight. They have that ward on the high ground. I believe they saw Omar getting outside. Sumail also does not have BKB here. If they catch him too, PB. He's in. And they found Sumail.
They do. He's going to be going down.
Nothing is real.
They initially didn't even know that Sumail was there.
I was going to say...
Ghost walked under the ward, but Omar kind of walked into him.
Well, no, I think Omar got glimpsed, right?
Yeah.
And then Sumail walked to where Omar was getting glimpsed back to, and that then meant that he got jumped.
Yeah, because the puck has the gem. Bit unfortunate for them, but Infinity striking where it matters most. 60 seconds, no Invoker.
There's the push. He's going to have to use the buyback here.
PP, full refresher. Level 25. Good luck fighting into this. Have to get some type of, I don't know, wild wraparounds, or I don't even know at this point because your damage is just not there. 25 is hit on Alchemist, but it doesn't give you too much.
Costa Pgl.
Waiting to see what he does want to
Yeah,
play.
he can kind of do what he wants for
He can do
money.
Swift Blink, replace the boots.
He's chilling.
He can do whatever he wants, save so much gold.
Have a Yule Scepter on Noob, so at least a way to try and deal with these Lincolns. Here's the smoke.
And maybe survive that initial burst that keeps coming out. Smoke out.
It's risky. They're fully set up around this ward, Infinity. Just so hard for Noob to make any sort of initiation with the fact that Knight is always going to have that save if they don't see him.
Yeah, it gets to the point where it's like, you're like, do I roar Tusk? But you can't do that. You know, it's just not a possibility. Knight also finding a telescope. He already had a headband, but this is going to make it even easier for him. What do you do here? Right, starting to feel like they need some type of desperation rapiers or something. They just don't have the best of carriers.
Actually, yeah, they really don't. They really don't.
And at their base, they don't have any type of, you know, Tusk kick, Bat Rider lasso, tiny toss kind of function to reposition anybody if they do overextend. Oh, he'll just queue up Butterfly. Sure, why not?
The evasion is going to be pretty nice this game.
Yeah, there's a Blackthorn, but whatever.
I guess that's true. Yeah, but that should easily be dealt with. The amount of dispels and saves they've got. Okay, he'll get himself okay.
I thought he was going to do Swift Blink just so he can just blink in and start just like jump up at the deeps, but it's fine.
Could have got rid of the boots then.
Yeah, it's all good.
Yeah, we'll get rid of the boots either way.
Yep. Just wants damage. Playing it safe, playing it smart. Roche does respawn. They can back up for it. Very difficult for Nigma to get out there as well, too. It's going to die fast. They're going to try to smoke.
There's no way they get it in time.
Doesn't feel like it, no.
This Roche is going to die so quickly to the damage that Costa Pgl has. Got an amplified damage rune. And that's a miracle. And this Roshan, it's going to be gone long before Nigma Galaxy are anywhere close. Who's taking this axe?
Give it a Panda. Why not now? He's got the blink, too, for the setup.
The Nigma Galaxy still want to try and do this.
They have to amp damage, so they're trying to catch someone split off guard.
Costa Pgl has the Aegis. Maybe they can jump Knight.
Oh, no.
Oh, okay. They'll get the roar off onto Costa Pgl. They're not going to be able to bring him down, though. Not even the one. So PP, they have got PP. They drop everything onto him. And immediate buyback comes out from PP. Supernova.
Back in.
Got successfully, but a jump in there from Knight has to control the setup onto Noob. Noob will fall. They get the drag back as well onto GH. The two of them out. The rest of Nigma Galaxy do manage to retreat and get out of here. They have buybacks available on Noob and GH.
Hey, it's a decent little catch, right? Just catching them off guard there. It started really awkward walking into the creep wave, but at least they'll catch PP once. 68 seconds, probably forced to buy back to hold this final rack.
Yeah, at the least, yeah. Infinity's going to come in hard with this push. There's the first buyback coming out from Noob.
Oh, and they've hit 25 now on the Kunkka. Give them the Wisdom Rune.
There's GH as well with his buyback. Of course, the ultimate's still on cooldown. 70 seconds until Supernova. The Roar's going to be back up.
Omar and Miracle looking for the wrap on the side. They're already scouting it.
The Radiant's top rags.
PP blinks in to check. He'll reveal them.
Infinity. Costa Pgl ready to step up once more. Quite a fair bit of damage. Burning through Costa Pgl. Not quite enough to take the Aegis out of his hands. Sunstrike. Gonna hit. Not enough though. He'll be able to heal up with the Satanic. Keep that Aegis safe still. You have to play a little careful with the respect that PP did buy back. I don't want to risk losing their puck. That would be one of the little ways that maybe Nigma Galaxy can keep this game alive.
The racks, the final one.
There's the jump.
And
they're going to kick back on the Noob. They get the setup. He's going to be able to buy himself some safety with the Yule Scepter. Costa Pgl actually gets caught by the jump by Miracle. They're taking the Aegis out of the hands of the Gyro. But Noob, he's out without buyback. Jump over PP in with the Dream Call. Costa Pgl standing ground with Miracle. Miracle attempts to turn a fight back, but now he has to run with the rain of the BKB. He has to retreat. Samel gets kicked back. He's out for good. A Miracle, he gets dragged back in as well. Goes down. He has first buyback himself, but no buyback on Noob, no buyback on Miracle. The mega creeps are out. Infinity stepping up to the tier 4s. As they'll have maybe one more fight here, Nigma Galaxy, but it's going to be 3 versus 5. What can they do? GH has the Supernova back up. You get caught by the silence. With the glimpse back onto GH, the egg's out. But Constellation's turning, looking to take it out. Some good stuff from Omar into the head.
Snowball again.
The snowball indeed there to dodge the Supernova stun. Constellacion bringing out the damage with a flag. Takes down Miracle. And now onto the Ancient. GG is called. Infinity will be pushing on in the tournament as they take out Nigma Galaxy 2-1.
Why?
I don't think there's any time you can say that there's a bigger
My
MVP
God.
in a game, and Knight coming in as clutch as possible.
Absolutely. Knew exactly what he had to do this game when things were
not good
looking
enough draft. Oh dear. Okay, sadly Nigma will lose, make so many mistakes. We get back to game. Kuroki MVP. The draft is not strong enough. I mean, why you pick Alchemist 2 times if the first one is not really successful? And this task also so good. Okay. I wish there will be another match. I mean, on the first match they forfeited, right, because of the flight delay. So I guess that's the end for Team Nigma Galaxy's journey on Pgl Wallachia. I'm gonna live stream for another team next, but yeah, thank you so much for tuning in. I'm actually feeling so speechless right now. So why so many why on my head, on my face? So yeah, thank you Nama aja susah, thank you Daniel, Polo, and Bachop, and you guys who watch. Okay, go back to the cave. See you on the next live stream. Oh yeah, always be